welcome back to the Mr. Arsenal podcast for another World Cup watch-along. And we are live for France versus Iraq, or Evark, however you want to pronounce it. Mbappe leading up the team for France with Saliba and a few other names you'll know from the French national team. Messi, while obviously not being live today, Messi has broken the World Cup record for goals scored collectively over the World Cup existence, basically, that was held by Mario Klose of Germany until literally about 4 hours ago. And as you can see, I'm joined by Catherine as well. Thank you, Catherine, for joining me. Hopefully, I haven't chosen a stinker today.
Yeah, hopefully, I'm expecting at least 3 goals in this game. I think that would be enough. Let's see, what is this group looking like?
There's a
France,
difference.
France is behind Norway on goal difference
Yeah.
or goals scored. Norway beat Iraq 4-1. So I mean,
Goal
I'm
difference.
not trying to put anything against Iraq, but I mean, if Norway can put 4 past them, then maybe, well, France should, 1, be keeping a clean sheet, and 2, probably be putting 5, 6, 7 past them.
Yeah. I've survived day one of the heinous BS that's come our way this week in the hot weather. I'm alive. By the way, hi Gary. This is also looking at, again, a bit of an update on the third place table as well, for anyone giving a damn at the moment. Apart from Portugal, Panama, Jordan, and Senegal, have still got to play their second games respectively. You've still got Sweden and Scotland top 2, Paraguay, Cape Verde, Belgium, Portugal, Czech Republic, Ecuador, Bosnia, Panama, Jordan, and Senegal.
Could make, with Senegal being at the bottom, that could make their match against Norway that much more interesting. Because right now you've got Ecuador and Czechia, who have played 2 games and are sitting as 7th and 8th best with 1 point. Like how crucial can a single draw be? Like this is proving that you could get a draw. Well, with them sitting at -2, they would go up to 9th ahead of Bosnia and Herzegovina. But a draw could be crucial. So I will go off camera at some point to finish making my dinner, which is in the oven. Well, tomorrow's lunch is in the oven. Tonight's dinner needs to go in the microwave.
You've got someone's calling you mom, and where are you from?
I'm from the U.S.
Oh dear.
Well, one of the best states around. One of the best 50 states around. Sadly, it's not. I'm not from Massachusetts in the Boston area, and I didn't get to. I'm not that close to any host cities, so the great state of Michigan. Can't complain there. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking. They're listing out the France starting 11. I'll have to pull up Telemundo here in a minute, but between Elise, Dembele, and Mbappe, that should be 3 goals right there, if not 4. Barcola could. I'm expecting Barcola to have at least 1 goal involvement. I don't know if he started last match. I don't remember if he did or not. I'm gonna check that real quick, but. I think it might be a change. Oh yeah, Doué started for France.
Yeah.
Well, did he come off injured? He wasn't marked as injured. No, he's not starting today.
Got the countdown now for the bloody kickoff. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh, I'm at 1%. Jeez.
2. Oh. And we are off.
2% changed.
I'm going to again score with a job. Yeah, it's gonna be. I think this will be a whitewash. France
I
will
mean, I could
turn up. I think this is like 5-0.
maybe Iraq will get a sneaky little goal in there, but
Iraq, not Morocco.
Could get a sneaky little goal in there, but I feel like it could even easily be 7-0. If
Yeah,
if Mbappe gets firing in the first 15 minutes, then I think it could very easily be a 5 to 7-0.
yeah. I think anything less than a 4 goal margin win, you got to be disappointed with France.
Shot, oh,
Uh,
just a little bit too much on
how
it
many
for Mbappe.
goals did a touch from Mbappe?
Might have been offsides. I'd have to see a replay on that from a better angle from what they're providing. It actually looked like it was going to be a shot.
I think his
Not
plan was a shot, but yeah,
based off of the slow mo replay, it looked like um, he was going to take a shot on it, not a cross of some sort.
mm. Oh, yeah. As I say, even my replays is like, yeah, he meant to shoot that, not pass it the way it came out in the end.
Yeah, my clock is about 4 seconds ahead of what you've got going on.
Oh, okay.
Might be
Which
the first time. Might be the first time I'll tournament if I'm actually ahead of you.
somehow, yeah, that's worked. But yeah,
Oh, don't worry. My other one is 35 seconds behind, which is more than what it. Poor bully through ball there. Alright, get the ball.
oh dear.
Hello, buddy.
I don't exist, by the way.
No, you're Gav.
My hands up. My hands are up. The guy's chatting in the thing, and yeah, exactly. That proves my point. By the way, my hands, one hand's full, one hand's up in the air, and that, yeah. So I'm clearly not Gav.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Are you sure you're not using some sort of text to speech?
Sure, she giving away my secrets. Oh dear.
Wrapper on the ball. Well, that's a foul. Wow. Surprised that wasn't blown as for a free kick.
Play on. He took the play down in the end, and it was a play on.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very much an Arsenal fan.
I mean, what was the first? What would you expect? What was the first clue?
I've got four Arsenal jerseys up there.
Got an
Let's see.
Arsenal clock.
Yeah,
Arsenal.
here you go. Two Arsenal clocks. Two. That's actually a puzzle.
Don't worry, I go one better.
Uh,
I go for the full Stanley
wait, you sure? I
T-shirt.
do.
Yeah,
My Stanley Cup just got done getting washed, so
yeah.
I could use that. But France don't let them get a shot off. But I mean, I am a bit surprised that wasn't called for a free kick for Iraq. But then again, that would go against the narrative. Sorry, that didn't come out of my mouth.
Yeah, I'm not bad AFC, but AFC battery or how you, yeah, AFC. I'll call you AFC for that for further, but yeah, but I'm good. I've been loving today because I've seen Villa fans have a meltdown. That just because one of their own wants to leave and come to a club to win the league multiple times and potentially Champions Leagues on a regular basis. Ah, fair enough.
BBX.
Hi, BX, how you doing? Looking forward to
I'm
your
gonna go on
debut.
mute while I go heat up my dinner and take care of my
Yeah.
lunch tomorrow.
Looking forward to your debut on Friday, BX. Yeah, well, could have been. Yeah, literally, maybe. Stranger things happen on this platform in terms of YouTube. Go and drink a nice cold coffee. Again, I think it's cooler down. There's a little a window open currently. There's a breeze because of the curtains showing that. I've got my aircon on just in case because I've got to bring my young dog up because it's too hot to send her to bed. Still, it's like muck for them because I've got winter coats. But I've got two cans of these cherry aid I brought up with me. Got the dog water down for the dog as well. And going for bloody, that's a commitment. So you like myself, I've been literally I'm 37. My birth. This is one for you for this year. My May 19th, obviously won a league. May 20th was my 37th birthday, so I had the best birthday ever this year. Not only taking the age out of the equation, another year and all that, I was celebrating my birthday in the midst of 22 years of pain being ended, and every rival fan hated it. Couldn't ask for a better birthday. Buying just a slight additional would have been Tottenham going down, but we'll wait for that next year. Oh, that's a penalty, maybe. No, ref says no. Everyone on the channel has gone apart from you. Oh, put your channel in the link. You can't. I think you can do it. You can do it your end as well, but bear with me. I can. One sec. Oh dear. As you can again, loose t-shirts and all that. That's what I'm doing now. But I will say, I will sort of have this conversation when Catherine comes back. Whilst we wait for this to sort of get going with the goals. Um, Again, Shaq can get involved in this as well. How much do you reckon Messi breaking a record and extend, not just breaking it, and then adding another goal afterwards to the World Cup record, will that piss off Ronaldo? And yet again, for the second week in a row, and multiple games in a row, when it comes to tournaments, will that have an effect on Ronaldo and Portugal, basically? Because Ronaldo will be like, I've got to start scoring goals, give me the fucking ball. And it'll fuck up the team.
How many World Cup goals is Ronaldo on though? Because
8.
last I checked, when they flashed up the graphic, he wasn't even breaking top four.
Last,
Mbappe is though. Mbappe's
Mbappe's,
not.
Mbappe's, on, yeah, Mbappe's overdone him. I think last time I checked, it was 8. That's how. We
And
got some World
he's been
Cups.
to the same number of World Cups as Messi.
Yeah,
So
actually, yes, yeah.
and the backup Mexico goalkeeper Ochoa.
Maybe I can do it like that. I'm going to put it in from my end, so going on the actual channel side of things. It should work. Let me know if it comes up in the chat, guys. It's the £1 bet on England 4-2.50. What for last week? That's a thing. That's not bad. Not a bad return after all. Even for a quid. I pulled 2 autograph cards on my birthday, sorry, and the one the day after. Oh, fair enough. Well, what was it? 5 goals in 2 games already. Yeah. This is the thing with Messi in terms of Messi Argentina, why it works still and why he doesn't. His age and him coming to the end of his career isn't been a hindrance to his country or his club, obviously in terms of Inter Miami, but more so for his country, for the obviously last World Cup and now the start of this. And in general, really, for the last 5-6 years since they've sort of got their heads together as a country, is because they work as a team. They don't. It's not all get the ball to Messi, at every opportunity. If it gets to him and he has a shot and he scores, great. But if there's a chance where he's not in a better position than someone else, that other person's going to get the ball. Whereas with Cristiano, it's all about him, no matter what. Did a 5-run rail. Well, if only Spain didn't have this. I don't know why. I don't know what it is because is it because they've been hurt before with David De Gea and Kepa when he started off at Chelsea? Their whole prospects doing well in Premier League it must mirror over, but it didn't really mirror over to the Spanish national team. That butt hurt. They're sticking with a La Liga mid-table goalkeeper. Have you got the link? I did put the link. I don't want because I've got on my channel. I've got the portrait and the landscape version of the stream up, and then I've on your channel it's just the landscapes. But I did put it on from my end, back on my from Restream's point of view. It is in the chat, but yeah, thank you, Gav, for doing it in your chat as well. That's greatly appreciated.
I am back, but no one needs to see me eat my dinner. It's a little less graceful than if I'm eating ice cream.
I'll wait till the next round. As Argentina could face Uruguay at Miami Stadium, and who does Messi play for? Yeah, I think again of Uruguay. There's very we saw not just last night we saw it. We've seen it. The Saudi Arabia game they played match day one. They're very underwhelming, and they're very easy to get at. And Cape Verde proved that one yesterday. Even more
Who,
so.
Uruguay?
Uruguay, yeah. So if Argentina do face Uruguay, Argentina's.
No foul? Jeez.
What's that?
Ref
Oh,
didn't call foul there.
yeah, the ref's been very lenient so far. I don't think people fear Ronaldo anymore. I think for me,
No. I think they stopped when he went to the Saudi league.
that's what I was about to say. Like the second because it was at a time when he's obviously he did that interview with Piers Morgan here in the UK. Obviously, get me out of basically his way of getting himself out of the Man United contract that he had at the time. But in the same but in that thing interview, sorry, Wayne Rooney gets brought up. He has a dig at Rooney for his build and the fact he was playing. He was the champion, would I be counting at that point in the end of his career, or he's just jealous of me because of how I look and the fact I can play the high level still.
Keeper save,
Oh,
fucked up, miscommunication.
oh,
At least they couldn't control it to France retained possession in the box.
but then he did all that, and then literally 5 minutes later, the second he got out of the contract, he went to Saudi, and then yeah, oh, but he scores goals there. But yeah, fucking Jordan Henderson was scoring goals there for 6 months. It's not an achievement. Come on.
Mbappe dances around, lays it off to Elise. Well, it was done by faked block shot though. Gets skied up but stays inside the
I know
goal.
what you mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. I was just saying in terms of the fear factor. He did have once upon a time a fear factor along with Messi. But as you say, everyone loves Messi.
Did he win the Euros? Mbappe!
Whoa, the keeper's up there. That's 1-0.
Oh, what a goal! What a goal!
And straight away he's on Messi's back, quite literally, on for that record again.
Okay, this is coming on for a brief moment. People were like, "You've got Messi, Mbappe, and Haaland all playing today, and you've got Kane playing tomorrow. So run it back. Either run the 3 that are playing today or run the 4. For all of them to be the first goal scorers, run them back, put on 2+ goals for them." I did. I'm now 2 for 2 on that, or 2 for 4 with 2 more left to play. So Mbappe gets a second goal. Oh, holy shit, it's really on. Oh God, the bend on that ball. He just honestly, this almost looks like a mirrored goal from Messi's to take the lead on that. See, here's the thing. I think Mbappe will be like maybe 2 goals behind Messi at the end of the tournament.
Yeah. And then overtake it properly.
And then he'll because this is Mbappe's second World Cup or third?
I'm trying to think now. No, Russia was his first when they won it, so this would be his third.
Yeah, so this is Messi's 5th and Mbappe's 3rd.
Mbappe's still young-ish.
Yeah. No, he's 27. No.
But going by how these players are going, he could have another 2 or 3 World Cups in him where these players are going.
Yeah. To answer your question, Gav, I think so. It's my mom made it. It's a honey sticky chicken with rice and broccoli. So yes.
Yeah, in terms of AFC says in the chat about the talk of Arsenal offering Yorkers plus 50. That's a random garbage paper talk because they had nothing probably to do, nothing better to do that day, and made up a story and hoped it fucking stuck. Just get a reaction from our fan base and see what was a stick basically. Hey, I'm just having a flowing conversation. Barring the goal that's happened, we're having a flowing conversation. Chill your tits.
Ooh, you're getting to chill your tits, dude.
Christian this morning, Closer was first. By the end of the day, he could be third. But he had that record for, to be honest, he's had that record for a long time, so it's always going to take someone unique to take it.
I would. It's 11 goals and 12 World Cup appearances for Mbappe. Um, I would very much like to point out that Messi may have 5 goals, um, but own goals is still leading the way.
How? Just thinking about
There's been like 9 own goals.
bloody hell. I saw Salah turned up early as well. Eventually, it took him like a year to turn up in a game of football.
Mm-hmm.
Was it 3-1 in the end? They beat New Zealand. 'Cause I knew they were 1-0
It
down.
was all second half goals for Egypt. It's really all second half. I don't think I'm gonna double check. I don't think they had any shots on target in the first half.
Yeah, AFC. You'll get. I don't know if you know Gav as well as we do, but he does. Even more so during the season, he does get very bitter and twisted when things aren't going well for him with his beloved Chelsea.
Hey, we tried to put an agreement in yesterday to not talk about Chelsea during the World Cup,
Uh-huh.
or at least to not bash on Chelsea during the World Cup.
Yep. From here on in, and we have
From those of us that are on hosting duties, those of you in the chat, go all out. We don't care. All right, Egypt had 1 shot on target in the first half yesterday. New Zealand had 3. Chris Wood did not get a shot off on target. I can tell you that much.
My granddad played schoolboy level for Arsenal before drafted in World War II. My uncle has his schoolboy cap. He played for the local team, of which he held the record for 8 months until 8 months ago. Sorry, the highest goal score. Bloody hell! Fair enough. We have been linked.
I'll raise a glass to him.
Diogo Costa.
The duties and your uncle for being top scorer until 8 months ago.
Diogo Costa. He's okay. He's an okay goalkeeper, but you're getting remembering what league he's in. Would he? I'll be interested to see if you did buy him. Would he be able to manage the physical side of the Premier League? Yeah, I agree with that. Very lucky. Should have gone down. For about 2 months prior, for the last 2 months of the season, people around me, people I know around here, on dog walks and
I mean,
all.
the fact that at one point Opta had Spurs to get relegated at an 86% chance.
But literally, we was all saying, like, people around me, but we were meeting up on dog walks. We was always say, like, the team in here, they're in there, they're in the battle. If they drop into the bottom 3, we couldn't see them getting out of it because as far as we were concerned, West Ham, Forest, your Leeds United, as a club and as a fan bases respectively, they're mentally built for this sort of that shit. Whereas as you saw, even though they survived, Tottenham, mentally they weren't for it. Basically,
I think one of the biggest things, because I mean, I was keeping track of it. I was doing essentially daily checks because that's pretty much like there happened to be Premier League games pretty much
mm,
every day or almost every other day, whether it was for rearranged fixtures or just we were there were normal just midday things. Where Spurs were at like an 80 to 86% chance of being relegated, according to the Opta supercomputer simulations that were being run. And I think one of the biggest factors that flipped that around was when Arsenal played West Ham and absolutely battered West Ham.
mm,
I think Opta was it's like if West Ham could have gotten a point out of that, it probably would have increased the odds for West Ham
mm,
to stay up.
yeah,
Just minutely. But then I mean but at that point in time when we played West Ham, it was still very much okay. City have a game in hand. City are only 3 points behind. Oh, City's now ahead of us on goal difference. Like it was very much a like every game counts. You have to win every single game. So oh no, Arsenal still won the league by 5 points
seven,
because
7 in the end.
sorry, 7 points. City crumbled.
It was that's the main point for me. When Villa decided, you know, I mean, did the rotation for that Villa versus Spurs game,
Cross
and
foul? No
and the,
foul?
no, he sort of leaped the way he did. And Villa basically, the players that did the second string players didn't bother. Basically,
Mm-mm.
that's the game. That was the U-turn there. You need to beat Liam. Yeah. How do you feel about Barcola coming to Arsenal? I would definitely be 100 up for that 100%. I think he's an upgrade on that left hand side on what we currently got. I'll give him a chance. He's young as
I
well.
think that I would be happy if Martinelli left and we brought Barcola in instead. We are during a hydration
Ads
break.
break, ads break, everyone.
So I think Barcola provides an upgrade from Martinelli. And I think, and the only reason why I would say get rid of Martinelli is because I think Trossard can bring more to the game coming off the bench than Martinelli can. Or just keep all three and give Martinelli the cup games. That way he's still staying fit and everything. And um, I mean, we've seen it before, like just Arsenal getting injury ridden and having to play
Mhm.
players kind of out of position. So
Yeah.
I honestly think that to stay competitive across all four competitions is needing to have at least three players. Sorry, yeah, three players that can play in each left wing, right wing, and striker position.
Yeah.
Whether it is Victor Gyökeres, Kai Havertz, and Mikel Mourinho playing as the striker, and then knowing that Mourinho can also step back into midfield. Like I think it's something that we see Renee Slager's doing as well on the women's side, like getting very versatile players that can play more than one position. And I do think that every team, and I do mean every team, needs players that can play in every single position, plus one player only, that their only position that they absolutely thrive in is the striker position. To be the one to be burying the goals. Because you have, like, look at Manchester City, they have Holland. Look at Bayern Munich, they have Harry Kane. Look at Real Madrid, they technically have two in Mbappe and Vinny
Mm.
Jr. Though Vinny Jr. tends to be a lot more of a left wide player than left wide striker than a out and out striker, but they have Mbappe for that. Even look at Barcelona, like they have Robert Lewandowski as they did.
Yeah.
Uh, Arsenal have Victor Gyökeres. You aren't going to see Victor playing out on the wing
No.
like he does for Sweden because he has no wide midfielders that can help support him
Mm.
or fullbacks. Or after making a substitution,
But so
number
yeah,
off on.
Al Mohammadi is coming on.
I wonder if there's an injury. Yeah, number 18 looks like he's in pain.
Maybe nice
To
and
his
mental.
groin.
Yeah, I've seen where he put his hand.
The way he's sorry, I hate to say it. The way he's rubbing it, it's his groin.
No, AFC says Moreno is 30 now, so I'll get rid of the following: Moreno, Trossard, Jesus. Moreno is Mikel's hero, so to
Okay.
speak, in terms of what he did when we, not like the season's gone, but when we had literally no one because of injuries. FC.
I mean, how old Harry Kane? 34. I think. I mean, I think. I'm not gonna say yeah. Mikel Marino needs to be starting every single game, but I think
He's just
that
he's that
in
first.
in an injury crisis, in we want to get some rotation in we want to change things up a little bit. We can still throw him up top.
Yeah, and as far as Mikel's concerned, but at least for the next, you won't get rid of him in this window for the next, at least the next year to year and a half. As far as he's concerned, unless there's a massive dropout in terms of what we output we get from Moreno and from a subs point of view or whatever, because he will be a subs player, and is he's the ultimate in Mikel's head, the ultimate squad versatile, squad versatility player. He's just become that. He's inherited a role of out of nothing, and yeah, as I say, I think he'll keep holding him for at least another year on Marino. So I trust that Jesus, they're open to offers, and I'm happy with that in terms of 20 million, at least what's it 20, 25 mil. That looking at the bare minimum. Ben White injuries are just caught up with him now, and we know how ruthless Mikel can be, and he plays injured and not reliable. Trossard, he's done his time now. It is, I think, in terms of cycle wise, it is time for him to be moved on, along with Martinelli. Gav, you can get involved as well. Gav, actually, why are you still here? Um, do you want to show us? Sorry, do you want us to show the our new people your photo that we have of you? If so, you can give context, or you want us to give the context. But let me know, and I'll go from there. Yeah, and that's part of it. Again, that's agree with it. That's part of the reason why Saka's having the situation he's having currently, and Tuchel's having to manage him day to day in terms of the training and match to match in terms of this World Cup. Because we've run him until literally we've run him into that ground like you wouldn't believe. It's only because obviously he's brought Noni in. Noni's sort of relieved the pressure off Saka in the sense of there's some Arteta has now got some he believes he can rotate with on that right hand side for Saka. There's still not enough, and he's again Noni. He is a squad player. He knows he's devils and all that. He's no Saka, and that's on Saka's good day. You've got as I say, Ben White. Before we got Timber, Ben White running to the ground to the point where he had to have surgery last year because he was trying to ease back Timber in, and then that whole situation back into this season with Timber. Now he's missing the World Cup. That's the that's the one thing Mikel does really need to improve. I know it's everyone else is sort of in transitions next season. We should do well next season league wise, and hopefully add a bit more than just a league to our cabinets next season. But that's the one thing he does needs to use his squad. I really don't care when you're paying these players, either squad players, the money you're paying them, and you've brought them in the first place. Use the bastards. Martinez going, no, there's offers. Apparently, there is interest. Sorry.
Because I don't want to see Declan Rice having to play against Grimsby Town.
They'll leave that to Chelsea, and didn't Chelsea get knocked out of the League Cup next season? Do Man United?
or have a corner
Golden
coming
buzzer.
up. Don't worry, guys. You'll see my face here in just a minute. I'm getting comfortable.
The one thing I'll take a praise for, he did say in the during the celebrations of winning the league, just after obviously was it the day or two after he lifted it at Castle House, he did all the they're doing all the press stuff and obviously the sit down interview with Neville and Righty. He did say for the most of the season, the reason why Skelly wasn't getting minutes was because I baked my levels rose so high, and I demanded much more, and I was more stricter with him. And then come the back end of the season when I started playing him more, I realised he made a, Arteta himself made a mistake in being that harsh.
Because I think that's one of the things that ended up like Zubamendi was absolutely fantastic in the first half of the season,
Yeah,
and even a few games after that. But you could really tell, um, probably early February that Zubamendi was getting absolutely knackered out after just 30 minutes on the pitch, and he was still playing all 90 minutes, and he was like it seemed to be Declan Rice, Zubamendi were always the first two names on the team sheet in the midfield. Like those two, like, I mean, we were even like Declan Rice was so tired, and he was still continuing to play. And I think like that's one of the main spots that needs to get backfilled, like getting in a Declan Rice replacement, just so that he can be rotated out. Maybe that just means all of our injured players need to be fully fit and stay fully fit, but like Miles Lewis, Skelly, and Zubamendi, I think could very easily be rotating between each other
mm,
because based off of the schedule, our Arsenal are already looking at games every 4 to 4.2 days, and that's just with the like, okay, well, Champions League day one is over 3 days. Okay, that's just me picking the first day. So and doing the math that way, and that's broken down by okay. There's six start of the season. I think there's 6 games. And then there's the international break, which is a 4 match window, and then I think it's a 40 game stretch before the next international break because they're doing one in October, and then the next one that they're doing in is February, I think, end of January.
okay. Well, Gav's, by the way, Gav, whilst we've been chatting, Gav's given me the thumbs up. So for context, for quick context, not this season just ended. The season before, when we had Real Madrid in the we got Real Madrid in the quarterfinals of the Champions League. Gav famously on this channel in the chat, um, as as I sort of qualified for the quarterfinals, famously said, "You ain't got a chance against Real Madrid. You're not going to beat them. I'm that confident. If you do beat them, I will wear an Arsenal shirt." And from bit literal context here, he's a Chelsea fan apparently. He's
Apparently.
and as we all know, Arsenal didn't just win. We in one leg, we won both legs and obliterated Real Madrid. So Gav, a man of his word, a few weeks later sent me this. Yeah,
We had to acquire a jersey to begin with, but it was acquired eventually.
yeah. And the thing is, he got a play on the back of that shirt. No, and
Oh,
that
he
was
does?
he does, yeah,
Oh, who's on the back? I never knew this.
yeah. Bakayo, number 7.
Yeah, didn't you say that it got picked up for you outside of England?
I think he did say it. Yeah, I still stand by what I said a while ago. What Arteta was a bit too rushed into offloading Bellingham. Yeah, I think if Eddie wasn't about, if Eddie didn't, if, for me, Eddie should have been moved on out of the two first because Eddie had his chance and just weren't taking it. Whereas Balogun, we begged him to stay, got him to sign a professional contract with us, only to then lend him out on loan, and then get rid of him. And that's again at the time, sorry, a major critique of Mikel was that because Eddie was one of the first. He brought him back from Leeds when he first came back. When he first got the manager's job, he brought him back from Leeds, and he was a survivor of that initial squad. It was like it was like Mikel was wanting it to happen, like doing everything he can to prolong the inevitable, wanted it to happen and happen, and eventually he realised it was with Eddie it just wasn't. But by then, Balogun was already gone. And obviously Balogun had eyes for this World Cup, and he needed to get out and get first team football and have somewhere solid to guarantee himself to be selected for this World Cup. Yeah, Mikel ain't perfect. It's raining. The reason I know that is because the fans have now got their ponchos out and throwing their ponchos on.
Oh, they're in Philadelphia. Yeah, kind of tracks. Right.
Literally just seen a swarm of fans in their hundred just go, "Oh, quick, get it on quick."
New Zealand. Egypt in the 58. Oh, Egypt.
I just hope he doesn't make the same mistake with Wanyeri, to be honest. I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Oh, it's lashing down. I'm seeing.
I honestly think that if Inweri is going to be leaving the club in any capacity this coming season, it will be a permanent transfer.
Hmm.
And if it happens to be a loan deal, then personally, I think it needs to be a loan deal in the Premier League, not the Championship, not the fucking French league, but in the Premier League. Oh no, I think he might have been
Oh, you
offside.
haven't done it yet. You haven't rigged it.
If we were going to get a touch on it, 38.
So basically, everyone on this channel, Gav. Yeah, so he's just saying his mission now is to get me, you, Liam, George, and Laura in a Chelsea shirt. There's a thing, Gav. We ain't that silly to make them silly bets. I want he lost another bet since, by the way, twice. He tried to it's twice technically, but you've lost it either way because you said start of last season. I bet you. I don't know. Go back and get all the info, but basically, I bet you Chelsea will win a trophy of any capacity this season before Arsenal do. And initially it was included men and women. You included it, and then you realised, oh bugger, there's a gold coin to girls one. So you changed it to the men, thinking you'd win the FA Cup before us. Then that backfired, and we won the league days later. So technically, you lost another bet, my friend.
Oh, but the gold coin doesn't count.
Even if it doesn't count, you still lost because of the league title. Apparently, Newcastle
Well,
full.
'cause, if it was still between men and women, then Chelsea women they did win the Subway Cup.
Yeah, we'd won, but that was after we won the gold coin.
Yeah, I'm from Michigan, or I'm in Michigan. I've never moved out of the state. Hello, Mr. Tom.
Hello, Mr. Tom.
Sorry. Hello, Mr. Tom.
Ooh.
Why would you take that? What?
Here's a name for you guys in the chat. Bergval. Apparently, again, he's put his transfer request officially come out yesterday. Transfer request has been handed in to Tottenham. Like he wants out, and apparently, according to reports, Arsenal are amongst Premier League clubs that are interested in him. Thoughts?
Um. Huh. All right. There have been 6 shots from France so far. And only one of them has been on target. See, 10, all right. Stats compared to other midfielders. Touches, 10%, bottom 10%. Chances created, bottom 41%. Aerial duels, bottom 19%. Defensive contributions, 53%. Goals, bottom 30%. Shot
Mm.
attempts, 46th percentile. Oh, it is absolutely coming down in buckets.
Yeah, he's absolutely lashing now.
I mean, they're only going to stop it for Lightning.
Like Thunder and Lightning, yeah.
Philadelphia. Oh, it's the rain is expected to stop in 45 minutes. However, they are expected to have thunderstorms here.
Oh God. Oh no. No. I'll be here all night. There's gonna be two? No. We was into yesterday right as
I
well, but
don't I don't I don't think we're going to be getting many more goals if the weather stays like this.
no, it's that okay. We don't, what in terms of course this is Philadelphia Eagles Stadium, isn't it? So how does it
Yeah,
usually hold up for weather like this?
I mean they played in the snow,
That's the point, actually. Yeah, that's true.
so I mean field irrigation systems are probably pretty good.
Catherine, please do your English accent, says Tom.
Hello, hello, governor.
Yeah. Uh, um,
Evening, Mr. Tom.
I actually like watching the ladies. Sorry, gone.
How you doing, Mr. Tom?
We fucking Mary Poppins now, are we? Fucking hell.
Make the A sound into an O sound.
See, you started now, Tom. Fucking hell. Oh dear. I actually like watching the ladies' team. We cut again on my channel. We cut. Catherine's is proof of this as well. She'll back me up and Gav will as well. Again, for an Arsenal fan, for a Chelsea fan, sorry, he does a lot of Arsenal content. Um, Arsenal group personal. Well, we've agreed personal trainers with fucking what's the name, Morgan Rogers as well. So let's get the offers in first. But I actually like watching the ladies' team and match day tickets for Arsenal ladies at the Emirates only £13 compared to the 100 for the men's team. Make that makes sense. This is again, ironically, it does prove that
And
you
it's
don't have to pay
football
tons
for
of
you in
price.
general, though. Like it's that.
Yeah. Gav, if you could knock me up a thumbnail for that, yeah, because I was going to sort it out beforehand, but Chat GPT decided to fuck things up for me, and I'm pissed off of them at the moment. So, but if you can knock me up a thumbnail for that, I'll stick around probably for that. Yeah, don't mind it. Yeah, Tom says, didn't realise Dick Van Dyke was a guest.
Mary Poppins is pretty great. Cannot complain with her.
Who said, by the way, who said that AFC out of interest? I've got tab up and ready for excellent.
Kawade Kone of Roma, who is also a French national.
Oh, no, that sounds
Oh, number six on the pitch for France.
latest.
Had a nasty little coming together there. Uh,
So that for Britcham on the 16th, Arsenal play down reports. This is for Britcham, plays down reports, but Arsenal talks at advanced state for Manu Kone. I double check see if he's put anything sent. That's pinned. No, that's pinned, but okay. Oh, breaking from Fabricio in the last 44 minutes. Once they got a free kick here.
Nothing comes of it.
Waste. But Julian Alvarez, breaking. Julian Alvarez, the best thing for me is a transfer, and I want to fulfill my dream. Uh, As always reported, Julian has agreed to join Barca and wants the move. So he's agreed personal terms, basically. It depends on the clubs now, and after 100 million euro bid rejected a few weeks ago. But Atletico do not want to. They've made it perfectly clear they do not want to sell to a rival domestically. Period. So I don't know how it's going to happen at this point, but we'll see how that plays out. Oh dear. Well, Grok maybe. Last Grok. Let's see how this game goes. Actually, let's see how this game goes in the second half. Oh dear. Catherine, I'm actually thinking of popping up to the Gunners pub at Blackstock Road and get 2 nights accommodation nearby. Watch ladies game and get my Chloe Kelly number 18 shirt.
That's nice.
You've got Russo and Williamson behind you, haven't you? I think you got a Mead
Uh,
one.
so that's Tobin Heath, Williamson, Beth Mead, Alessio Russo. I have Chloe Kelly. She's my third kit, my white third kit. I've got Emily Fox. Trying to run through them. I've got Mariona. Got another Williamson. I've got another Russo. This year, I'm gonna be getting Kim Little because I need a Kim Little before she decides to retire, and Katie Reed. Give me. I could probably make a thumbnail. Um, hold on. Let me pull up ChatGPT. What is the prompt that I should be using? And you are an expert
I don't know any either.
designer.
Well, that's cool. At least with the tour, then you'll get to see the A trophy in terms of obviously the Premier League trophy and part of the tour as well. I do think it's a bit of a fast that the cover after after the cover had to wait this long.
It is halftime. I'm creating a thumbnail for the Norway game.
Yeah,
Um, do we want the featured player to be Holland or Odegaard?
we did have a god last week. Yeah, we'll do Haaland this week to appease
Holland,
people.
Holland and Sadio Mane or Nicholas Jackson?
Ooh. Mane.
Mane? All right.
Yeah.
Um, thumbnail.
Blackstone is an amazing player. So there's AFC as well. That means she scored the goal to win us our second Champions League. We covered it here on the channel at that time. The final itself. In the aftermath of it, I went to the parade. Was it 2 days after? It was back on the weekend, I think. I think it was. Yeah. So on the following, yeah. Why do you want Nicholas Jackson on the thumbnail, Gav? You're not even going to keep. You're going to try. I don't know unless it has some sort of brainwave. Does some Musa play for Norway? Probably. I'll look in a sec. The team to come out in the second half. As in the team announcements and all that. I mean, you got a point there, the 2 year thing, but eventually you got to settle down somewhere. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there that Atletico publicly have made it clear publicly via their social medias they are not willing to sell to Barca or Real. no matter what.
All right, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what this comes up with. You are an expert graphic designer. You are creating a thumbnail for a YouTube channel. The thumbnail should feature the Norway and Senegal flags ahead of their World Cup match. Should also feature a likeness of Erling Haaland facing off against a likeness of Sadio Mane. We're going to see what that comes up with, everyone. Oh yeah, here's a live scores update saying that Alvarez insists on an athletic exit. Ooh, dang it! All right, I agree with you. However, there is one detail that needs
Gav, can I just ask what you've been drinking tonight?
to
Jackson is going to shush Harlan tonight. You watch. How much? If you're that confident, how much do you want to bet in terms of forfeit if that doesn't happen? Oh dear. Surprised. I'll be honest. It's half time. I'm surprised it's only been 1-0. It's not in terms of
I think there would have been more goals had it not started to
the last
tuck
10 minutes
back.
or so. The vein, yeah, that didn't happen back into the first half. Did it?
So I did get a really nice thumbnail. However, they decided to put FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022 and that logo on there.
Yeah, they
So I
did
said,
it. They
I
just
really
stopped on
like
that. No,
this, but
no,
please change the words and logo to 2026.
yeah, they did when I started the thumbnails for this World Cup. 2 days before, it was like, yeah, Russia. It did the Russia for me. It gave me the Russia logo, and all that. What? No, we're in 2026.
I also I
Bear with
also
me.
I also told ChatGPT to put it Erling Haaland into traditional Viking wear. So I mean, like this is actually like a pretty cool thumbnail that it made. It's just I need the names to change. Yeah, it is Norway versus Senegal. Hold on. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I ain't for real.
Okay, cool. Well, again, once 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 to see more of you in the watch songs up from pre-season onwards, I will freshen things up and then yeah,
Um,
make my end.
no. Nicholas Jackson has played for Villarreal, Chelsea, and Bayern Munich.
But yeah, Gav also uses my has been using my clips from my channel, like goal reactions and all that for Arsenal games for the 2 years. Was it 2 years, Gav? Maybe more.
All right.
Gav even did. He didn't do it this year, but for some reason I can't think why. But last season, he did it. He did me what he usually does for his channel in terms of like best of Mister Flying Pig or Goldbridge and all that. At the end of the season, he did that. He set that for me to then put onto this. It's on this channel, my channel itself. But strangely enough, he didn't offer that one for that service this year. I can't think why.
Which one?
The best of the Mr. Arsenal podcast reactions, basically.
Ah, that one.
Yeah,
All right,
strange.
Ryan,
It's,
I just sent you the image and it first sent via Chat GPT link. I then just resent just the photo.
what on X or
Oh, what's that? Messages, not X. Yeah. I'm surprised I didn't hear the little ping.
yeah, I got it here. It was all good. Okay, cool. I'll set that up in a bit.
I don't have Chat GPT Premium, so I don't think I
I
can
don't
create
either.
messages for the day. Are you only doing the England game tomorrow? I mean,
Is
that
that Spain?
would be exciting.
What's that?
I feel like the Portugal Uzbekistan one could be interesting just because um, Portugal drew to DR Congo. Um, but I mean, England seems to just be the only one that would be of worth.
Yeah. England, Ghana, and I'll definitely, obviously, be looking at that one. Uh, see how I feel, but see how I feel tomorrow in terms of like Portugal doing that or not. Um,
That was the earliest kickoff, though. That's the only downfall
what
to
is
it.
this one's after Panama?
Starts off Portugal versus Uzbekistan at 6 p.m., followed by England versus Ghana at 9. Then midnight is Panama versus Croatia, and then 3 a.m. is Colombia versus DR Congo.
Yeah, I'm
And
not.
those are all Tuesday games for EST to Pacific time.
Yeah.
EST.
So yeah, probably just definitely. I was going to say England, Ghana is definitely happening, for obvious reasons. As I say, I'll let you know later, as early as possible in terms of the Portugal game
Yeah,
itself.
I won't be around for it. I was just wondering if you were going to be covering any.
Might
Tomorrow's a
do,
sadly an office day,
but yeah,
so.
but Wednesday itself, in terms of the evening here in the UK, I'll be doing Switzerland, Canada, and then Scotland versus Brazil at 11 p.m. Also, whilst keeping an eye on the Morocco-Haiti game at the same time. Thursday's a weird one because Thursday's games are South Africa, Korea, Czech Republic, Mexico, Croatia, I can't pronounce that fucking name, versus
Oh.
Ivory Coast, and Ecuador versus Germany.
See, Wednesday has the interesting game of Scotland versus Brazil.
Yeah,
Um,
you've got again 12 a.m. on Friday, 12 a.m. UK wise, Japan versus Sweden. It could be interesting.
that
And
one could
Turkey
be
US and
interesting.
Turkey USA afterwards.
Yeah, Thursday, Ecuador, Germany could be interesting because Ecuador, I think, would need to try and actually score a goal or just defend for their lives and not concede anything to be one of the best third place teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, and depending on if I take Friday off or not would
Mm.
determine whether I would cover the Turkey USA game. But considering it's a dead rubber for the US, you know,
Is it not just? Is it not cement? Have you got top spot cemented yet?
yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. So then yeah,
Because
it's dead rubber then. Yeah,
because it's because they aren't doing it on goal difference anymore and they beat both Australia and Paraguay, that it is a dead rubber because there's no way that if Turkey win, Turkey are out. Like that is
yeah.
cemented out because there's no goal difference.
Because
It's
head
all
to
head
head.
to
Yeah,
head. So they can't even get best third place if Paraguay lose to Australia, Turkey beat the US, and both of them are now at 3 points, but Turkey has a better goal difference. They cannot be counted as one of the best third place teams because we're looking at head to head first, and then we're looking at goal difference.
yeah. You trying to think? I will be gathered, but there will be in particular groups. There will be a focus because of what's potentially at stake in certain groups at that time. A focus on a particular team, a particular game, whilst also keeping an eye on the other game as well. But yeah, I've just seen this as well. And this is where I say I love you because again you won't know this, but Gav will back me up, and all me irregulars will back me up as well. Me and that prick don't get on. Never have, never will. Can't stand him. Hope he rots in hell, etc., etc. Um, yeah, I will be honest. The only Arsenal team I dislike is that prick in Spain. Again, he ran off for a reason. Uh, I like the old chap Jez. He's got like 60 years going to games, and his knowledge of Arsenal is unreal. I, I personally have a problem with Jez. It's just I have a personal problem with the Gunner. I've mentioned it too many times on this channel. Oh well, if Bosnia draw against Qatar, Sweden wins against Japan, and the Netherlands forgot to play football for a second, we would be against. Oh, okay. You'll be basically playing all that. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That side of things. Multitasking line. Well, yeah, I've got multitasking. So I've got two monitors here, monitor screens here. So one for in terms of watch longs, it's one for the game, and then focus on you guys. I've got iPads. I've got bloody phones as well, just in case, because we're getting AFC. The one thing we do have on this channel on a regular basis for the last couple of years, because as I say, we've covered both the men and women on our channel, is the clash of timing, and it does my fucking head in. Oh dear.
You want to know who's been quiet in this game so far? The best player out of the French league.
Oh, Dembele.
Yeah. He's had 45 touches, no shots, 0 shots, zilch, nil, love.
Neil.
Same with Barcola. They're just running things through Olise and Mbappe. But even then, still just the only shot on target is the goal. I don't think that the rain that started coming down in the 39th minute helped much.
That's the next step. That's the next step. AI glasses. Don't worry. Oh dear. Imagine. Oh right. Oh my foot. My foot's actually better today, by the way.
Oh,
Not
that's
too
good.
bad. Not well. The pain's not there anyway. That was concerning. It was like this. I'm like, yeah. These are though. These are again. It's this whole third place situation. I think it was again. Again, we've known it for so long. The old format. You knew where you stood from the get go. You didn't have all this tactical BS from even from the bigger nations here. Of well, we can afford a draw here in match day one against our fellow rival here because we know we can turn it around. We, at the very least, get third if the worst was the worst and all that, and other teams took advantage of us. The biggest farce is that Portugal won that Euros after being third in the group with 3 draws and literally draw in terms of 90 minutes worth of football, draw after draw after draw after draw after draw after draw after draw, all the way to the final, drew 90 minutes in the final, and still won the final against the host.
Um, Gab, I sent it to Ryan. He wants to share it on the screen. He's more than welcome to.
What does he look familiar? Can't remember his name, but he looks familiar. Ex-Man United. It's Rene. I can't remember. He's the assistant coach of Vivard, but yeah, he's a former assistant at Man United, and he also had the manager's job at Fulham once upon a time for like 6 weeks, effectively.
Oh, the game has been suspended because of a severe thunderstorm. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, and then please exit and seek shelter. I'm trying to
So, to be
like
fair, you
post
did
this
give us the heads up.
tornado.
You gave us the heads up. To be fair, like the Thunder of Lightning was due.
Yeah. I need
So it's a
not this
waiting game, everyone.
game to come on right now. I need actual Fox Sports to come on.
So it's a waiting game now. We
I
have
need I need to translate this.
yeah. The fans
Um,
have been vastly evacuated out of the stands.
Spanish
So this could be interesting because
party.
now we have to do the waiting game of when the last lightning or thunder happens. We've got to wait half hour clear from that point.
Burrito,
Oh, so I didn't fucking end of the stream, I think. Fucking hell.
meat.
So we got a bit of time to kill, boys and girls, and nays and nans and all that malarkey. Discussion points in the chat. Come on. That's all them tornadoes also they
Due
have.
to adverse suspended match due to adverse weather conditions. Let me pull Philly up real quick. Philly. These
Is it
conditions
just
are expected to last for another 33 minutes. Rain stopping. Rain is expected to stop in 33 minutes. I mean, the weather app was spot on, saying
yeah?
lightning to 100% chance of lightning at 6 p.m. Well, yeah, it was damn near on.
No, let me. I'm with you on that. Let me be frank. I
Oh,
literally said,
I've got some transfers for you.
"Go on,
So it came out earlier today that Kiara Keating does not want to sign a new contract with Manchester City.
can't blame her. To be honest,
Um, oh wait, I'm trying to figure out where I know I sent it to Laura. Um, she turned down a new Man City deal, rejected a new contract offer from Manchester City, and could leave this summer in search of regular first team football. Emma Sanders came out and said she's interested in, drumroll please, Liverpool.
oh for fuck's sake!
Yeah.
Oh dear.
All right. See. So all right. So they've got the radar on. I don't know where the stadium is. Um.
You're lucky getting the wind and the rain. We're getting heat, pure heat down right. Well, my neck of the woods in London. Sorry,
I'm trying to figure out where the stadium is
oh
relative
dear.
to Eagles.
Yeah, Gav. But whilst doing that, Gav, why didn't you offer that service this year in terms of the best of the Miss Arsenal podcast highlights 2026? Out of interest, just asking. Just helpful.
95. There's 95. Where's the 611? Damn it! Where's the 611? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's like so far away.
Let's go like that. Oh, hand of Arsenal in the last hour. It says Jeremy Monga, obviously the young lad from Leicester City, is now expected to sign for Arsenal Football Club. Story with scouting indoors. Been a pleasure
Interesting.
working together, champ. So yeah, our first sign is going to be that young lads from Leicester, and we're going to. By what I've been reading of in terms of the plan with him is obviously bring him in, but then loan him out for a season, and then next season, as in the 27-28 season, integrate him into the senior team, basically, from there. Could be very interesting, that. Because I did have your clips only done your losses. I can do you a compilation of that. Can, we can work on it over the next couple of weeks and to sort of release it before after the World Cup, but before during pre-season if you want, or just before, yeah, but pre-season before the season starts, whatever. Oh, definitely be pure profit because of his age. There's a potential, high potential of that being the case. Because of his age, he'd come to us and he'd go straight to our academy, technically on the books of our academy, keep them long enough, and as you say, sell them for pure profit. In terms of main signings, like the ones that are going to be straight into the main squad. One obviously the ones I'm looking at is that Morgan Rogers. In terms of keeping an eye on that, how that plays out. Morgan Rogers, the Greek lad from Club Bruges. See how that plays out. 'Cause it's going by the price as well. It does seem like he's going to come in and be a squad player initially and might to fight for his spot on the left hand side potentially, going by the price. It's a low risk in terms of price. Modern day transfer market pricing is low risk in that sense. Low risk. I did say no risk before Gav says no. Yes. Um, so yeah, the Greek lad Morgan. See how this Julian Alvarez saga plays out. Obviously, clearly wants Barca, but down to Atletico at this point. Who's else have we been linked with?
All right, I just got information from um, the
Mm,
dudes that they are expected to be able to do one a pitch inspection and two get back out on the pitch in 18 minutes, 6:30
mm,
Eastern. Um, the game would be very unlikely to restart until the top of the hour at 7 p.m. Eastern, which is midnight for you. So I don't know what that's actually going to do for the Norway Senegal game. One, considering Fox had everything lined up with no delays. Um, so I don't know if that one would also be artificially delayed, unless there are thunderstorms. I think in Boston. I think that game is in Boston.
mm.
So this might even turn into just a double watch along. Um, oh yeah, no, sorry, they're in New York, New Jersey. They're in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Um, East Rutherford, New Jersey is expecting it. That's going to be a rainy game. Not lightning. They are not expecting lightning today. It is just pure rain.
Mm,
Uh, in the Norway Senegal game. So we got at least 17 minutes until could potentially be hearing anything more on a game restart. But as of right now, 47 minutes until the second half starts because they are going to be allowing players to warm back up because sitting not playing for over an hour would cause more harm than good.
mm.
But that is all I have for you now. Back over to you, Ryan.
I'm just trying to find right now. Just looking through Twitter now.
Ta-da. So, Gab, you asked earlier during the World Cup if there were going to be weather delays. I can answer you now. Yes,
Yes.
there will be weather delays this World Cup.
Well,
FIFA World
yeah,
Cup.
the first one of the World Cup as well, so it's not been as bad as we all feared, especially on the eve of the fucking tournament. England then got delayed by an hour or two. Oh my days!
Bloody lightning. Oh, this was Mbappe's 100th appearance for France. Um, FIFA has not put anything out officially on their Twitter page. FIFA, or just the FIFA website. Nope, nothing on the FIFA website.
It shouldn't do, Gav, if it passes the inspection, this first inspection. If there's a delay from this between now and the inspection or during, then we are going to have to literally stay on this train basically for that one. There's going to be a clash. And I'll just have to change the thumbnail manually from my end once this is full time. Worst case scenario, worst case. Ooh, I cannot stand Gal Clichy. Something about him I just can't stand.
What can't you stand?
Um, Gal Clichy, former Arsenal left back.
Hmm.
Don't like the way he left the club. And I don't like his general demeanour as a pundit, basically, when it comes to Arsenal. Maybe. Again, we've got to play it by ear, but maybe. Okay, again, not around. Oklahoma. Oh, hell. Oh, dear. What was it last night? It was not last. It might have been yesterday or the day before. Going scrolling through Twitter and someone had filmed. They're in obviously New York or whatever now, and yeah, it's nighttime, thunder and lightning, and the Empire State Building got literally struck by lightning twice during the video. Like physically, the lightning bolt made contact with the building. Yeah, we did have the rain, and then from the rain, they then had the thunder and lightning, which then means, because of the way things are, health, safety of the players and the people in the stadium comes first, and the game's been, as I say, put on hold until it's safe for everyone to be within the stands in the stadium. Oh dear. Oh my days. Melting. Yeah, I have to go get some coffee at this rate.
I mean, I think you might need to. I'm just going through Twitter trying to figure out what's going on, and I'm not. I mean, I'm not seeing like any updates anywhere.
uh, Obviously, Gav's mentioned your situation last week. He said, "Do you lose power as well?" I don't think you did.
No, no.
Because obviously, Kate,
Well, I take that back. I lost power, I think last week or 2 weeks ago, but it was not weather related. There was like an equipment failure in my apartment complex. There was, or as they called it an electrical equipment issue that cut power to the complex. I don't know what caused it, but and then I think like 2 days later was when the tornado warning was going. So I don't know. My mom only lives 15 minutes away, um, and she doesn't lose power. It's usually always a good indicator. Uh, I will probably. I mean, if in all likelihood the two games will be going over each other. Well, no, no. If
stands no. If it's
as it stands, no. Because like if the second half kicks off at the top of the hour, then no, it won't. It'll just be a 15-minute gap.
It's only if we get another half hour delay, as when it gets a bit.
I know 15. If the game kicks off at 7:15 instead of 7, then there would be honestly a high likely chance that there would be an overlap of time because of stoppage.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna leave you alone for 15 minutes. Oh wait. One question. I don't know
Quick, Google it. Make sure you're not
what
being.
I'm doing. Oh, it's YouTubers or Twitch streamers.
Oh, okay.
Um, Trying to figure out if I am seeing.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know enough about either one of them to say one way or the other. Um, I mean, it says, looking at the news here, um, Hassan Piker is talking about his ban from Britain, saying the UK left is in disarray. So it just kind of seems like maybe political YouTubers. But I'm not familiar enough with either one of them to voice an opinion on that. Um, I'll leave you alone for 20 minutes. Don't
Okay.
suffer.
I'll try not to. Wednesday. When do we find out?
For what?
When this gets back underway potentially.
Um, I had turned on the sound to the Fox stream to see what was being said. So while I'm away, I'll see and
Yeah.
send messages if I can. But I will be right back, folks. You'll see me before the second half kicks off. I'm actually just gonna
Yeah.
straight up leave the chat or leave this.
Yeah,
Started
no
this
worries.
one.
I'll put you backstage anyway, one sec.
Bye bye.
There we go. Oh, me. Yeah, don't get me started on politics. Jesus Christ, to be all fucking night. All bad as you fucking. They're all bad. Always bad as each other, let's be honest. Fucking hell. Yeah, the BBC are that. Well, that unplanned for a potential weather disturbance that we're now having to watch extended highlights of Argentina versus Austria. So that's not fair enough. Have a quick record. Yeah, I don't blame you for trying to cool down. No worries. Seen the yeah, just when you pop back, keep sort of thumbs up so we know you're back basically. Yeah, enjoy your bacon and eggs basically as well. And strong coffee. Get yourself a nice strong coffee because I think you're going to need it tonight by all accounts. I've still got like half a can of cherry aid left. For fuck's sake. Oh dear. Well, yeah, I'm trying to fucking find what. Bloody hell. I haven't had that issue. But yeah, I get where you're coming from. Yeah. It's not. As I say, they're always bad at each other. No one's looking out for us, basically. Yeah, it is what it is. Right, so what was I doing? X. Trying to find. I'm going through my Twitter page. There's always giving me fucking random bullshit. Oh, I also expected to approach Simon Morgan Rogers. Make an approach to Simon Morgan Rogers from Aston Villa after making England fall their primary target this summer. The 23-year-old could cost up to 100 mil. Probably will be. If has anything to do, but the whole me and the Morgan Rogers side of things, obviously, obviously personal terms is being dealt with. Like that's all not a problem. It's just getting the fee done. My issue is now with the fixtures that have come out last week. The fact we've got Villa away match day 2. I've got a weird feeling they're going to fucking drag this out as long as they potentially can, um, to avoid him playing against them on that game. That's going to really annoy me, basically. That's the case. Ben Jacobs on the 9th of June, again, it has been retweeted. June Alpha's €500 million clause is more complicated than it appears, with promotions for certain Champions League clubs to do a deal cheaper. I'm assuming them Champions League clubs will be non-domestic rivals as well. Did Evans even get picked for this World Cup, by the way? I've not seen him once, unless I've missed something. Who's reporting that random? No, I wouldn't bother on that. That's not a reliable source. I mean, literally, it's still 21 degrees. What we are nearly half past 11 in the evening in London, and going by the temperature thing on my PC, telling me it's currently 21 still. It's still is mental. It's just nothing. Yeah, that we haven't already discussed basically. It'll be interesting where Kyle Keaton goes from City, by the way. Don't blame her for going, but still. Here we go. From World Cup related, been confirmed apparently. Obviously, veteran goalkeeper for Mexico, obviously, who has been the number one in previous World Cups. He is number two this World Cup. Memo Oka will start against Czech Republic at the Estadio Azteca. The 40-year-old legendary goalkeeper will play one last game for Mexico at the World Cup. Obviously, Mexico have already qualified, so that's why they're doing a bit of rotation there. Plus, giving him his moment in front of their own fans, just have that one farewell, basically. Also, I will say this as well, in terms of when it comes to Arsenal, signing players, be it Declan Rice in the last few years, Morgan Rogers now, the meltdowns these fan bases have is unbelievable on social media, by the way. Yeah, I did watch that. Yeah, I did watch that. Sorry. Be back a bit. No worries. Um, I can say now. That was it. Yeah. When we was linked for Declan and all for months, then it was clear that he was coming to us. The terms of an issue that was all dealt with. It just sorting out the fee and all that. The meltdown the West Ham fans had. Oh, he can't go. Please don't go. Da, 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 da. We love you. We love you. Leave us alone, Arsenal. Man City get involved. Go to City. Go to City. And they got we've got the Villa fans having a meltdown because we're potentially taking one of their main players off them. Because God forbid he wants to do more than just win the occasional Europa League or Conference League. Why did they deny him that? Harry Kane's got a fucking legacy badge for winning the Golden Boot in 2018 for the Russia World Cup. Why? He's what the last in this World Cup, like four World Cups. He's been number one for Mexico. Yeah, I think it's four World Cups. Might be. They're now showing us England highlights from Croatia, by the way. Fucking hell. That's really annoying. That's really annoyed me actually. Right, next we've got that. Let's let it go just in case. No, you need to chill. You need to sleep. Just Apparently, Saudi. Apparently, there's a Saudi club interested in Trossard. Apparently, they've submitted a 20 million euro bid to Arsenal for Trossard. Apparently, don't know who that is, but yeah. I mean, I think we can get more than 20 million euro. 20 million euros, like 10 million quid for fuck's sake. I can get more than that for fuck's sake. Hmm? Do you agree? Go have some water. Drink some water. Clive Davis has died apparently. That's been announced in the last hour. Age 94. Fucking, there's a good life. Not, yeah. Okay, there you go. Some film news. A Thundercats movie is in the works at Warner Brothers Animation. Mm, I mean, that's my childhood, but still, don't ruin it. Red warning for heat. That is crazy. Apparently, while we are going to be hotter than parts of Africa and Sahara Desert. He was on even is on every roster since '06. So when Germany hosted it, basically, but it only paid him free. But still, I mean, either way, it's a joke from their point of view. It's going to be horrible for dogs and cats. That's why I've got this one up here. And then we literally had arrived today. There's an ice making machine thing. Put water in it, and it just produces a load of ice for you. So that's been helpful today. It's been helpful, a lot helpful, more helpful tomorrow. I've also got the fan on now. Got the dog up, this one up with me, haven't I? Because two up for her to be on her own down there. Yes, me. I sneezed. I lived. I had to panic. What it is. So it won't be live then. That Thundercats movie. It will be a. Well, okay, so the detail is that it's Warner Brothers animation, so it could be partial live action. It could it could be live action to an extent, but it could depends on if they go down the road of what they've done recently with the He-Man Masters of the Universe film they just released. Just got over that did. Yeah. Go lay down. Because give you flash, you get overheated. Go. Try electrolytes and mineral water. Yeah, might do. Future reference and all that. Thanks for the heads up. Oh dear. Oh, what is it? Game's been suspended due to adverse weather conditions. Basically, it was pissing down the rain before the end of the first half. But then they've had thunder and lightning during the half-time interval, and now we're waiting for the all clear. So we're sitting there trying to make up conversations basically to keep things popping along. Gav's asking, am I going to go and see the new Supergirl movie? More likely. Uh, yeah, more likely. Yeah. So hope you get a day off from this, but yeah. So Yeah, I remember that. And I was like, that's because obviously my plan was last summer to cover the club World Cup on here, and I just thought in the end, I just looked. I don't know. I didn't have the interest, even though there's like Messi and all that thing, Miami opening games. And I was like, well, no. It's just got to a point. It's just got to a point. Even in the knockout rounds, the games that sort of stand out for me in terms of worth of going live and doing a watch song for them, basically. And then what made me even more like thankful I didn't, because obviously if I had committed to doing that, that game would have drove me fucking doolally, because that went on for hours as well. We already got the hot weather where I am. Had it for we've had the hot weather down this neck of the woods since Thursday, Friday. He's obviously over the weekend. It's got hotter, so I'm good. Got me aircon here. Got the ice making machine downstairs. Got plenty of water. I mean, like normal plain water, flavoured water, juices, etc. Got you on the smart TV. Yay! Yeah, again on the big TVs. Woo-hoo. But gonna grab a shower now, lad, and get food cooked up. Yeah, no worries, no worries. If anything happens, I just scream like, "Oi, come back!" But yeah, I was, to be honest, I was hoping the plan was literally to do this, set up the other stream for Norway, and then in the half hour that we have you'd normally have between the games, I would go and literally cool down and freshen up myself. But that ain't gonna happen. I've got to wait till fucking 7 o'clock in the morning now. I haven't got round to it yet, but I do want to, because again, my childhood and all that, He-Man and Masters of the Universe. So, again, talking about childhood, but literally Thundercats and He-Man. I used to have to, again as a kid, have to do all the action figure things, little toy things and all that. Again, I distinctly remember here in the UK, they for a brief period, we we had the Thundercats crisp basically. You think of Space Raiders, like Piccadilly and all that. Basically, it's that basically, but Thundercats themed basically. That, as I say, that didn't last long. Obviously, once they did sort of phase that out. Some planets had really bad storm. I just seen them. Yeah, literally where they are now, where they go, where France and Iraq are playing tonight, or tonight for us, afternoon for them. Um, a few more fans in the stands, but still not flying back. There was literally, it was tropical, it was like rainforest rain lashing down. Got into half time though, and then literally, whilst it's been half time, there's been it's still raining now as we speak, but yeah, whilst they've been at half time in that 15 minute, the additional 15 minute period, uh, they've had thunder and lightning there. So now, because of that, and it being deemed a uh, public safety risk to obviously not just the locals but everyone, they've had to clear them at the stands and basically delay the game. Oh, somebody, I don't know, but what AFC was talking about? AFC Battery was mentioned that before, but where he is says rain. Well, that rain, it got some rain down there. It's like, okay, lucky you chummy bastard. We're getting fucking we're getting fucking red red weather warnings, for fuck's sake, here in good old London. I mean, it's what, 2.5 weeks? I'm trying to think now. No. I want to say it's been 2 years, maybe three. Put the 3 years since the last red weather warning we've had down here in London. That's for literally for a day. And then if I could have got to 40 here, it fucking took forever to come down to bring itself down and have more comfortable weather, basically. You go to water, but more so, I think that's part of the reason why I'm sort of, in terms of the 6 o'clock game between Portugal and whoever they're playing, I don't know who they're playing, but Portugal's game, I'm sort of happy to sort of not do that live stream as it stands, because I know if I do, because literally the sun is going to be coming towards my window, even though my curtains are closed and the windows are closed at that time, it's going to be, we saw the other day how fucking red it gets in because the sun's literally blaring in basically. So you've got the heat of that hitting through and coming through that way. And then I've got the PC on with the monitors and the heat that will generate into the room. It's just not worth fucking me just there like, ugh. At least by the time we go live for England versus Ghana, I can do what I'm doing and not have that sort of effect on me. If that makes sense. I don't like watching the news, but sometimes you need to know. So, Keir Starmer gone. Yeah, feel even hotter. It's gonna feel even hotter because there ain't no fucking breeze and the humidity is ridiculous in this country. We get in the UK when you get, I've said this time and time again, even when you're outdoors with this sort of weather, not as this high, but as in it's hot. When it's hot, it's hot. It's stupid because the humidity doesn't counteract. You don't get the level out with the humidity. The humidity is so extreme, it makes it unbearable. The heat itself, you ain't got the air there to adjust basically and survive it. If that makes sense. I worked up London for over 12 years. Resurfacing tarmac for wingmays for Eurovia. Sorry, travelled each day 4 p.m. from me in Somerset to London and back home. Bloody, that was Jesus. That's a fucking that is a trek. Yeah. By the way, we're getting extended halves of Uruguay and Cape Verde now. I don't think this game's going to get underway anytime soon. I think we are going to be pushing it. I think we are going to have to literally do both games in one stream, guys. What in the UK you have to ask Ruddy and AFC. Again, I don't. I'm just going by what they're saying, to be honest. No, they're not. I mean, you'd think again with the way the weather's gone, and it has got hot over the last decade plus here in the UK this time of year. You'd think when the government and the councils respectively go ahead and build new houses and flats and all that, they would then build them with that in mind and not with the mindset of previous to that in terms of building these flats and houses, these new ones, to adjust and be basic when it comes to this. They instead of bringing the heat in and holding it in, actually get the have even built in aircon something just to whatever it is they need to do. So when it comes to this, it level the house itself, the flats itself, levels it out. It is not as insufferable as it currently is. Oh no, they stick to the initial plans that they had for donkeys and donkeys, even before my fucking time, and build these new flats and these new houses to keep the heat in still. So instead of doing the fine balance bullshit. He did all resurfacing for the TFO. Oh bloody hell! Fair enough. Oh dear. Stretch my legs away one sec. I don't get cramp in this. Oh dear. Tell me about it. I don't, it's, there's that, as you say, you talk about the money side of things, but there's also they don't have the capacity in their brains to figure that one out either. Let's be brutally honest. What was it last year? Footy Josh Moe had invited me onto his channel during the first heat wave of last year that we had. And he had myself and a couple of others that were in the UK based. So how are you doing and all that? It's like we're fucking melting, but we're surviving. He's like, but it's only this temperature. How is it so bad? Well, because our houses aren't built to, our homes aren't built to balance it out. Basically, when we have these heat waves, it's these our houses are built to bring inhale the heat and hold it in tenfold. Basically, it's not like everywhere else. Like in Italy, they paint all their houses white, so it bounces the vase back out, and they're not drawing that in. Most of America, they have the built-in air cons into the houses. So Australia do the same thing. Everyone sort of has their different takes on that to work with it, but they can combat it. But we in the UK know we're just plucking on through. Happening was not shit. It probably still is, to be honest. Haven't been in, I ain't gone in there in fucking donkey's years. Don't plan to either. Well, there's that as well. There's something go there and that one. So let's try and avoid that. So, yeah, let's sort of swerve away from that. Yeah. You know, the fact we are literally getting extended highlights of four games now because the Kenny Dalglish's daughter, Cliche, Giroux, and Joe Hart ain't got fuck all to talk about. There you go. There you go. At least there's something. And a friend of mine from fucking college, she got put into one of the new build flats out in London, down there in London years ago now. This has been there and the Tories again, Tory-based area. Tories have done such a fucking shock over, by the way, bad job. Um, and she had kids, black mould and all that, and having to deal with all that. Are you back once that? So she'll deal with all that malarkey. So that was fun. Not that was a new build at the time, like 10 years ago. Hello.
I'm not.
Thank you.
I've been listening to some of this shit.
Mm,
Peter Schmeichel. All right, so all the coverage that I've been getting has just been on Argentina and Messi and
yeah, because of the record.
Platinum and Rebecca Lowe and Thierry and Alexi were talking about like, okay, remove Messi from the team type situation. Like, and Wallace said it again, put his foot in his mouth again. Like,
Shock.
if you remove Messi from this team, would Argentina win the World Cup? And he was asking that to Thierry, and Thierry was like, hey, you could take that and say the same thing. Take Zidane away from France, and would I have a World Cup?
Mm,
So I mean, they Messi, or sorry, not Messi, Thierry and Zlatan were talking about like what a great
mm,
player Messi is in person off the pitch. But Peter Schmeichel, when they cut to that was the in studio team, and then when they cut to Schmeichel, who is in Dallas on the ground, he was like, "You take Messi out of this team, that team is not good enough to win any games, or good enough to advance and to win." And I don't know everyone that was on that road show. They were like Julian Alvarez, Lautaro Martinez. I think those two names are big enough right there to help the attacking front. Then you've got McAllister behind and other midfielders. I'm like, yeah, right now it looks like Messi or Argentina can't win without Messi because they've scored 5 goals and all 5 goals have been scored by Messi. However, maybe someone else would have scored that penalty. Maybe there would have been other goal scorers. Maybe not 5 goals, but I mean I don't know about you, but I think if Messi were to get injured, Argentina would still put up a fight and scrape through
Mm.
and win games, but not to the extent of oh Messi's out, Argentina's done.
No.
So I had to listen to Alexi Lalas ask those nonsense questions and Peter Schmeichel say take Messi out and they're no good.
Peter Sparkles he just comes off sort of a bitter ex-player for whatever reason. Unless it's Man United and they're having a good period, he just comes like a bitter prick basically. Cape Verde versus Saudi Arabia could be. I think the way Cape Verde have gone about things in the first two games in that group, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually won that game and got, at the very least nicked the third spot. But the thing is, Ruddy, you're saying I agree with you if it goes through Messi, but you compare it to Portugal. There's a balance there. It's not just if you
I
don't.
mean,
But the others will have pops every now and then. But Messi's like there's a balance there. There's a
I think we saw it last World Cup, and we in other Argentina games when Messi came off and only played 60 minutes in the game,
mm,
or like when he went off in the last part of the World Cup, like injured. Like Argentina still fought through. Was it the prettiest thing in the world? No, it wasn't. Um, well, all Fox is playing right now is they are restarting the U.S. versus Australia game on Fox. I think we should in theory be getting an update in 7 minutes. It's when they said things were going to be.
no, here in the UK, BBC have cut the live footage. Obviously, the show itself has been like we're giving up giving the extended highlights of these games. We're actually going to go. We're going to go away now, and we'll only come back when the game goes ahead. So now I've now got news on the BBC instead. So that I mean, at some point, I do need to. What time the other game? The other game's on ITV, and that's going to be going live broadcast wise, midnight. So very very soon, basically. I can't believe it, but it is. It's been a fact for a while. But yeah, I think Ronaldo holding Portugal back, Ryan, but Messi isn't hot. That's what I'm saying. There's a harm with Messi and Argentina. There's a harmony there. They whereas Ronaldo, there isn't harmony there, and he makes it all
That's
about
all he wants.
yeah, because he wants
Unity.
it's literally like the McFly song. It's all about me in terms of in Ronaldo's head. And if you don't, I mean, look at you mentioned the other day. Look how he reacted to
That was scoring the
yeah.
goal. That was meant for me. Why'd you take that header from me?
Mm,
Actually, I do think that if Joao Neves never came flying through to jump up to get his head on that, the ball would have come in too low for Ronaldo to get anything.
yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with this game and when it's going to restart. That's what I was looking up. I was looking at FIFA World Cup. Yeah, fuck FIFA. Like, I'm sorry. You have a whole ass tournament and you have a weather delay going on, and the English speaking stream is replaying the US game, and I can't read the stuff that's in the stadium, which is now filled back up with people. And you have put nothing out on social media to
No.
let fans that are watching from home know, hey, this is under a weather delay and will be kicking off at 7:07 p.m. Eastern Standard. Nothing. Fucking FIFA, man. I'm sure you're getting nothing.
Literally nothing. No, I'm just double checking now, but nothing. No.
I'm honestly surprised that they haven't come out and say, "Hey, so we're gonna delay the Norway kickoff." Let's see. Norway lineup. Holland has scored multiple goals in each of his last five competitive Norway appearances. So, excluding friendlies for qualifiers and so far in the World Cup, he's scored at least two goals. Okay, they have flashed to the stadium, and there's one section that is yet to be filled with people in the lower tier. Um, I don't understand Spanish, so I can't tell you what they're saying. Um, Odegaard is starting. Holland is starting. Sadio Mane and Nicholas Jackson are starting. So is Ismail Ismailia Sarr from Crystal Palace. I'm pretty sure I butchered that name. Pronunciation, his first name. Chelsea Sarr
Mm,
and
that's true.
Spurs Sarr are on the bench. Are they brothers or are they just sharing a surname? I think two of them are brothers because they did this whole like coverage thing on um, the Williams brothers, Nico Williams and his brother. Can't think of his name. Played for
Yeah, Nico plays obviously plays for Spain, and the other brother was it the Ghana, I think, or
no Cape Verde, I think.
Cape Verde asset maybe. One of them sort of thing. Yeah,
He played yesterday. Um, oh, there's gonna be a lot of Williams. Oh, Inaki. Yeah, no. Oh, he does play for Ghana. Why was I thinking he played yesterday? Maybe because they were talking. Oh, because Spain played yesterday, and they were talking about the Williams brothers. Like, oh, this is our. There's eight sets of siblings, or there's eight siblings in the World Cup. Okay, the sky has like completely opened.
okay. Madrid zone on X. The last 3 minute break in the match is today for 30 more minutes at least.
Oh, so we have until 7:30, 12:30 for you.
Yeah.
Because I think they've got to be bringing the players out in the next 10 minutes to give them warm up. Um, I'm sending you a picture. Well, I put it in the World Cup group chat.
Have a look. One sec. Yeah.
I'm putting a comment in. Skies have definitely cleared up, which you can just barely see um, over the one side. There's like you can actually see blue sky now, not just gray clouds.
Imagine the game is cancelled and give France a 1-0 win. FIFA give France a 1-0 win would be the biggest scandal in years. Well, especially with who they're fucking playing. Yeah, they'll fucking kick off as well. Jesus. They'll be fucking screaming foul play for the rest of eternity.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, Fox has reverted to just the U.S. Australia game. I mean, honestly, it's better than replaying the Argentina game because they just got done talking
Mm.
about that for 30 minutes. Go to the BR football, the Bleacher Report football Twitter page, and you can see some of the pictures from the players, or sorry, that professionals took of the players and manager for the severe weather delay.
You know,
Still, just absolutely blown away that we got information from Real Madrid, or a Real Madrid account before a FIFA account on when play will be getting picked back up.
got a question for you, Catherine, from AFC in the chat. Basically, he's planning on coming over to the States in the next few years, but he wants to know, from your point of view, what are some good states to visit, basically,
Um,
that's not so busy.
well, if you like UK weather, in a sense, hold on just a second. Um, I don't. I mean, I've been to Texas a few times because I have family down there, but it's like you have your main cities, and then once you get to the outskirts, it's just either towns or farmland. At least that's my understanding of it. Sorry, if you go north of Dallas, then you start getting into the bougie towns. Um, and then California, I would say just stay away from that state unless you're gonna go like Northern California towards like is it Oregon. The Midwest is always like. I mean, I'm always partial. I mean, that's where Michigan is. Michigan is in the Midwest, but Michigan. I mean, we've got beaches. I mean, it also depends on like what time of year you want to be going in. Like, you don't want to be in the Midwest in the winter unless you want to experience or have the chance of experience getting like 2 feet of snow in 3 days. Um, don't go to New York. Don't. I mean, you can go to Pennsylvania. Just if you don't want the big cities, stay away from Philadelphia. There is Hershey Park though. It's a fun place. It's like an amusement park, but you know, brought to you by Hershey, the candy bars. Um, Wayne County, like in Michigan, Wayne County, as in one of the poorest counties in the state, if not the poorest. No, it's Macomb, which is in the Detroit area. Um, See, I live on the west side of Michigan, so our beaches are a lot better than the east side. And I say that not just because I grew up on them, but the west side you have sandy beaches. On the west and on the east side, um, it's rocky beaches. There's a lot of towns that give you like a small town vibe. More north you get along the shoreline can sometimes be a bit more country. Um, well, up the shoreline and in. Still big cities around.
By the way, in the last 17 minutes, which has tweeted out Atletico Madrid's statement to DRLs, there is no amount of money for which Barca can buy Julian Alvarez. He
That
will
just
not
tells me
be,
that Julian Alvarez is if he's going to be leaving the club, he's going to be going outside of La Liga,
yeah, he will not be transferred to Barcelona. Either they pay the 500 million euro release clause, or there
which
is no deal.
they can't. They're broke.
Yeah, as I say, the fact that they're not going to, because of the backlash they get from their own fan base if they sell to a domestic rival in Barca or Real, they ain't worth the hassle at this point. They've dealt with Barca before in terms of Griezmann as well. So yeah, as I say, if he's going to leave, it's going to be outside of La Liga. So and he's going to have to accept that.
Uh,
Madrid Universal breaking. The match will now theoretically resume at 1:30 a.m.
Still 23 minutes away.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I see that from someone. The theoretical rematch at 1:30. But I think that's 1:30 French time, which I don't know if that's on the same time zone as you.
7 minutes
I,
past 1:30.
yeah, I feel like that's not real. Arsenal offering up Victor Gyökeres.
No, I think it's, again I said it earlier on in the show. That was just literally a bunch of media outlets bored, nothing to do that day. And they thought, you know what, let's put this out there just for the clicks that they'll get from the Arsenal fan base, basically.
Hopefully, the players will be coming out soon. They get 15 minutes to warm up.
So
15-minute hold after the final lightning strike. Players return for a 15-minute warm up. Then the second half would resume. Let's see, Cope. Cope was the one that said the Victor plus 50. The fact that Arsenal went through all that work to get Victor to begin with, and remember there were delays in signing him. I think like agent fees and something else. I think we were supposed to have him signed kind of before the preseason tour, but then there was just that delay and we couldn't get him signed because there were like, oh, we can't do this because of this. We can't do this because of this. Um, so yeah, I don't know how.
well, I haven't yet. I would have done by now, Gav, but because of this delay, I've not made that stream up yet. Because basically, because it's gonna clash. Basically, it's gonna be that overlap now in terms of from this game into the Norway game. So I may as well do both games on this stream now. I'll just have to change the fun now. Once
Um,
this game's dealt with.
7 p.m. Eastern was 10 minutes ago. Eastern is 5 hours behind GMT. Oh, football tweeted out 12 minutes ago. Lightning struck near the stadium. The start time of the second half has been delayed by an additional 30 minutes. So lightning struck 12 minutes ago. Still have 3 more minutes then to wait um, until as long as nothing. Yeah, it's oh my god, it has completely darkened right back up, guys. It's starting to rain again.
We could be a while. We literally the other game we might even get the start of the first half of the Norway game before this gets back underway.
Yeah, they're telling fans to get back into shelter.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a fun game, guys.
Oh,
What
go
we
on.
all thought. This game is in Philadelphia. All right.
So I was reading out this. It says, I feel your guys will come. We're going by what we've seen back into the last or from January till the end of the season for mainly for the obviously club, and then obviously if we look at the international break, they've got straight into the World Cup, and look how he's played, how he performed in the first two games for Sweden. Yeah, there's nothing suggesting otherwise. I think it's just a Bellingham. People to drop back the same situation that we did at Chelsea. It takes time to settle a new club. Just need Eze and a 10 more, I feel, to be honest. Yeah, I think he's better. Like he was
I
at
mean,
Palace in that floating position creatively in midfield.
I still stand by my original statement. If Kai Havertz did not get injured in the first game of the season against Manchester United,
Mm,
then Victor Gyökeres would have been eased into playing for Arsenal rather than, yeah, have to go fit and firing now.
yeah,
I mean, take out Zubamendi because Zubamendi went directly in to the midfield and was playing the entire time. Which I think even then, like, wasn't Mourinho injured at the beginning of the
yeah,
season? So, like, even then, that was Zubamendi in because Mourinho's out and he needs to be playing. And other than goalkeepers, uh, Zubi is the one of the very few that has featured in all 38 Premier League matches this season. Um, but you look at all of the other players that we brought in the summer, and we eased them in.
yeah,
No need to come in and start on the left or the right. He got eased in to playing the Arsenal way. Um, trying to think of Norgard got eased in, and even then, I think his first appearance was as a center back, not as a CDM. Trying to think who else. I think Capier and Mascara, they didn't come in and take starting positions right away. Like they got eased in and came on when needed and filled in. And like you think about all the players that Arsenal brought in, and I think Victor is really the one that probably was playing closer to full 90s a lot sooner than Arteta was anticipating him to be playing in. Um, I think they would end up finishing. I don't know what would happen, but I feel like they would end up playing the second half. Um, maybe like an early morning game, like kicks off at 10 a.m., kicks off at 8 a.m. Like something ridiculous like that. I know that like viewers and tickets they're gonna FIFA are gonna have to eat that, but I don't think that they are not going to not finish this match out. Gotta love the double negatives in there. I'm saying that they will finish this game out, whether it is today or tomorrow. Um, but it will be played in a full 90 because and I say that because you're gonna end up having um, teams then complain, especially teams in their group, or even Iraq themselves saying, "Oh, we were only down by one goal at halftime. We could have gone on and you know equalized. We could have gotten a point." Or whoever else is in their group, like, well, we only won because of this, and well, France only played 45. And I mean, think about like actual play time of the players. If France make it to the final, they have guaranteed 45 less minutes on their legs in the tournament than say Argentina if it's a France versus Argentina final. Like you just don't know. You win some, you lose some. Yeah, Sweden playing in a 4-4-2. I think we had even said it around on a couple watch-alongs, a
Did
couple Arsenal
yesterday.
watch-alongs. Like why can't Arsenal play in a 4-4-2? Especially when Kai came back um, to full fitness or even partial match fitness. It was
Mm.
well, Kai's coming on, so Victor's coming off. And the few times, the very limited minutes that we saw with Kai and Victor on the pitch together, I think that was some of the best abilities that we got out of Victor, the best
Yeah.
stops. And I think they could do with more of playing with each other.
So yeah, I switched over to ITV now because obviously they're the one doing the Norway game. They've got Paddy Vieira, Arsenal legend Paddy Vieira as one of the pundits, along with Jean Mata, one Mata, sorry, and Gaz's favourite manager in the whole wide world. There's no longer at Chelsea.
Hey, no taking jabs at Chelsea.
Take it. Was it a trip at Chelsea? I thought you clocked onto what I was on about. But okay.
I was kind of half listening. I was my mom's neighbors. I think their weed whipper is broken because I don't know what it sounds like, but it sounds like garbage,
Yeah,
and
four.
it was disturbing her peace.
Yeah,
Got the
Norway.
win- got the windows open. It was disturbing her peace.
Yeah, Norway's gone 4-4-2. By the way, solid off and Haaland up top with Odegaard in the midfield, and Nico Jackson does start along with Isma Sarr, Sadio Mane, Adrissa Gay, Papa Gay as well from West Ham, Koulibaly, just name a few.
See, it's interesting that you say that Norway are playing in a 4-4-2
I'm just going by the graphic of what they gave me on the screen.
because FootMob and even looking at Norway's last game was a 4-3-3, and I'm seeing a front three of Holland, Sorloth, and Nusa because Sorloth played last game at right wing, playing
Mm.
this game at right wing, and Odegaard in the midfield.
Yeah. Oh dear, he's killing me in this chair now.
Oh, I'm seeing daylight on the screen.
See, saw that before and look what happened.
Yeah, I know.
Let's play I Spy. Fucking hell. I ain't got that desperate, have we, Gav? Jesus.
I spy with my little eye something red.
Hmm. It could be many of things. It could be the shirts. It could be what your blanket. It could be this. It could be the badge behind you. It could be what is behind me, above me. Oh, dear.
Gav, are you gonna start guessing? I spy something red.
I've given you clues and pick one and go from there. Oh dear.
Oh, I love this from Tim Stillman. Not gonna lie, 90% of my happiness from Messi breaking the record is knowing how much it'll annoy Ronaldo. I started it. I said I spy something red. Okay. Gab, is yours Ryan's Emirates Stadium? The ES top to bottom? No, it's not. It's not an Arsenal logo. Ah, I got it right first try. Gab, you got to keep guessing because it's not the Arsenal logo. It's not an Arsenal logo. I'm not seeing any Chelsea shirts. It's not Ryan's Cup. Tom Holland secretly entered a contest for Best Spider-Man Impersonator and lost. Zendaya was one of the judges.
Okay, now. Is it your blanket? Gav's asking.
Yeah, it's the Star Wars part of the blanket. I don't think there's going to be 4 or 5 goals in this game. And I don't think Mbappe is going to get 2 more shots on target. I will be pleasantly surprised, though, if that happens.
Oh, God. Have they not come back out yet for warm ups that you know of?
No, but they actually have cut back to the studio instead of just whatever. The Telemundo is just playing whatever.
Oh, dear.
Oh, the fucking NBA draft is on right now. We could have been covering that. Shame. Oh no, the Fox Sports channel. Players are out warming up. Yes.
Yay!
The Fox channel is still playing the USA versus Australia game. It is 28 minutes in. The ranch. Oh wait, no, they aren't warming up. This is Norway. Never mind.
Oh,
I
I had
didn't know
hope.
they were pitched side on. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I had hope. It's been dashed away like 2 seconds later, but I had hope. Oh, God. We get 5 minutes. We've got no signs of them coming out in 5 minutes' time. I'm going to pop downstairs, get myself a coffee quickly because I need something to perk me up. Because it's doing my head in. You're way too comfortable in that chair as well. Right. Oh, man. Bloody hell.
How confident would you be if there was a bet slip that was Erling Haaland to score, Nicholas Jackson to have one or more shot on target, a goal? This is where I'm debating whether or not a goal in each half and 3 corners in each half, at least 3 corners in each half.
Bloody hell.
I don't know. I've got bonus bets, so might as well. Haaland to score, Jackson to have a shot on target.
Butcher's having a spat with Luke Edwards.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, obviously the tweet he put out 2 hours ago about the initial tweet about Julian Alvarez. Luke Edwards has then quote tweeted it going. And by the way, for anyone outside, he's a Northern football writer, Daily Telegraph podcaster, Leighton Orient fan, whatever. This is what he says. Again, it's on his bio thing there. Basically, a journal, whatever. This is the blueprint. Help start the fire by excitedly reporting, excitedly reporting the interest. Add kindling to ensure it keeps burning, or constantly tweeting the same thing with the words changed or moved in a different order. What's to spread the fire? Basically calling it Fabrizio a liar. Fabrizio then clapped back in response to that with, "Where did I lie? I said Julian wants to go, as he is just confirmed. I said Barca want him and up to Atleti. He's up to Atleti. And that's the case. Lies at zero. You did 500 tweets saying Isak was going to stay at Liverpool, or Trafford was going to Newcastle United every day. The same day he went to City. Think about yourself. Then you can talk about me with a smiley face emoji at the end of it. You know,
I did take Nicholas Jackson off. I did something a little bit different. Same odds on it though. I don't have any Senegalese as part of that. But again,
I've got
that
another
was
half hour delay.
no. I am seeing the players start walking. They are walking somewhere. I don't know where they're walking to.
They're
Whether it is,
somewhere.
I don't know if they're all right. Local time, 22 minutes. It's going to start at 7:50, so 12:50.
Oh, I've got to try and go downstairs
Ken
then.
Jacobs is a good source. No, that's debatable.
He's a good source for Chelsea. Outside of Chelsea, he's hit and miss.
All right, you go down and get your coffee. I'll
Yeah,
be here.
my back's I need to stretch my back as well. Be back in a minute, guys. Bear with me.
You're stuck with me as I gamble. Gamble responsibly, kids. All right. I'm actually. Anyone want to throw out any ideas for a little mini bet split? I'll go 2 goals. Holland to have 2 shots on target. No, 1 shot on target, 2 shots in total. 3 shots in total. Um, and no, I'll do Martin Odegaard to create 1 shot. It's pretty favorable there. Player tackles. Throw a couple in there. 30% profit. 7 corners. Anyone have a shout out for how many corners in the Norway Senegal game in total? Uh, sorry, I'm just a bit bored. If you can't tell. Or how many keeper saves? Hmm. Shots. Shots. Total match shots. What's there? Corners. Corners. All right, players are getting ready to get out on the pitch if they haven't already arrived out on the pitch. They are getting warmed up. It is raining. Um, I hear Arsenal are signing a team from Leicester. Yes, yes, they are. That's all I know. Ah, Saliba. Dun 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 Saliba. Mr. Tom, are you linked with anyone that you know of for a good old Leeds? Leeds, Leeds, Leeds. Glad he's there. The French team have raincoats on. It's kind of funny. I want it all. I want it all. Yes, sir. I can move it all night long. Um, which uh, which of these three are you maybe most looking forward to seeing? Harry Wilson, the guy from Fulham. Yeah, 15 minutes and 40 seconds until kickoff, which will be about 10 minutes, 12 minutes before Norway Senegal kickoff. I have no idea what's happening. Okay. All right. Oh, this is one of these. All right. He did. Harry Wilson started to really turn up at Fulham in the second half of the season. Um, So instead of Fulham getting any money for Harry Wilson, he's leaving on free. Sounds like some smart business there. Harry Wilson's Welsh. Okay. Referee might be checking his mic as well, making sure that the technology is still working. Take a push is better than a shell. Yikes. Ah, makes sense there, Mr. Tom. Kind of like how, what is it? A lot of the African countries that are participating in the World Cup are primarily made up of Frenchmen who can trace their roots back to those countries. Hi, Davey. We're having a blast over here. It's still 11 minutes until kickoff, folks. New kickoff. Salviva! Yeah, it's only a little bit of rain, but when you add lightning into the mix, it gets a little messy. Ryan is making himself some coffee, so he has stepped away for just a little bit. Uh, yeah, they stopped it with lightning, and they got to the 12-minute mark of no lightning in the area when there was lightning struck when lightning struck, and uh, they had to start the 15 minutes over, which then was really a new half hour. 'Cause 15 minutes from last lightning strike before players can come out and warm up, and players get 15 minutes of warm up time. And 9 minutes. So this has been a very eventful stream to say the least. Eventful watch along. I'm seeing something on here saying that FIFA decided to hide a penalty in this game earlier when one of the Iraq players stuck his leg between one of the French players, or stuck his foot between one of the French player's legs to trip him inside the box. Which, yeah, it is a foul. He was not. He did. He never played the ball. He only fouled the player inside the box. I haven't seen anything about Odegaard leaving. Um, I am trying to not be bored right now, and watching players warm up is not exactly entertaining. Um, so I apologize, and I mean I covered most of the Germany game alone. Um, first one, Odegaard leaving. I I haven't seen anything like from any credible news source or rumor source come out. Everyone will be happy to know that there are four grounds crew members getting their rakes out. I think to try and push a lot of the water to the side of the pitch to stop the pooling. But a whole four of them. Um, Mr. Tom's going to buy Odegaard. Are you going to buy his sticker? Yep. We got the shovels out, folks. They are shoveling the water, pushing it away from the center of the pitch. Or maybe they're rollers. I don't know if you guys are seeing the players warm up or not. Oh, we've got someone changing their boots. Uh, oh, good God, his socks look like they're dripping wet. If you have a soaking, if your socks are soaked through, if your boots are soaked through, and you put on dry boots, what's the benefit other than dry boots that are going to be completely soaked in 30 seconds? Yeah. Uh, I didn't know if was it ITV or BBC or whoever's doing the UK coverage has switched over to actually playing the players warm up at this point in time. Starters have shed their orange bibs, and subs have left the warm up pitch. It looks like. Uh, Just some coaching staff. Oh, I know we're at a commercial. It's just the coaching staff and the grounds crew for France. Oh, then I'm sure you're having a blast listening to me talk about anything and everything. Um, they all it's poor communication from BB or not BBC from Nike and Adidas and Puma. They did a study and it showed that players tend to be more confident the brighter their boots are, and uh, the Dion Pink was the one that showed the most promise of confidence. But what would you like my next topic of conversation to be? And if I don't know the direct answer, I can always look it up. We are getting ready to be underway, folks. Normal aerial shots from what is usually the end of a halftime, uh, or what is getting done at halftime. Last minute warm ups happening on both sides. The second half should be starting in the next 2 minutes. Who is winning this tournament? I mean, Spain, Argentina, France were all favored going into it, even threw England in there. Spain, though, like, I don't know, there still seems to be a lot to kind of like digest. I mean, Germany have started pretty strong despite their late winner yesterday, 2 days ago, yesterday. I don't know my dates. Watching some shooting practice here for the French team, and only one of them has gotten the shot off on target. There's two now. Ball seems to be flying a lot differently now. 2 hour halftime must be the longest ever. Oh, maybe. Um, let's see. Um, when Ryan gets back, I can have Ryan put up the picture of Gab. I don't have the media presence for that. It's all on Ryan's side. Ooh, trips. All right. Do you think the U.S. will go far? I mean, they're for sure into the round of 32. Depending on who they play, could get into the round of 16. I don't see them making it past the round of 16 though. I mean, that was even like depending on like which version of Turkey came through, and it could have. I mean, I think. Let me see. Let me look at the BBC. Easy as 1, 2, 3. BBC World Cup bracket. Give me the live interactive groups and schedule the knockout stages. As it stands, where are you, U.S.? Oh my god, I passed you. The U.S. is playing Ecuador, which honestly, Ecuador hasn't scored a goal yet, so I would say the U.S. would beat Ecuador, and then they would face Egypt or Czechia, and I think Egypt could beat the U.S. But again, it's a big thing on um, who that team is that's going to be facing the U.S. They have clinched the top spot, so Ryan either fell asleep or he's still getting his coffee. I'm not going to rush him back though. The Catherine 5 must be quick band. I don't know. Yes, sir. I can move it all night long. I can't do that. I can't do the rest of that song. Let me get the good old. Wait, where are we going? Jeez. Go to Senegal versus one. I actually don't know if I'll be able to watch both games. Uh, I don't know if Fox is going to be playing both games. I'm trying to see if I can. No, they've. I don't know what they're doing because see, this is what happens when you don't have multiple things going on, more than one channel to watch the games on in the U.S. It actually almost looks like, based off of this, that in 14 minutes they're going to be cutting off the France game and cutting over to the Norway Senegal game. Hi, Chris. BB, I thought Ryan had said ITV was showing the Norway game. Uh, the second half is about to get underway here, folks. Still trying to figure out what they're doing for the Norway game. Because again, FIFA isn't communicating anything. Okay, skip, not to track. Get started, skip. Maybe later. Maybe never. Oh, Peacock, maybe. Alright, let's see. Trying to make sure I'm not going to be missing the Norway game, but they might be. Haha. Nope, I'll have both up. I'll be watching both. We've got the Senegal national anthem playing, and the French fans dancing around. Fans dancing around in the stands. So I can move it, move it. I wanna know, lose Scotland, no. Move forward now. Everything is on Fox or FS1, but if you want to be ahead of both of those streaming platforms, then it's on Telemundo. Watch it on Peacock, the Peacock app, which is also the Telemundo uh, commentary, which is the Spanish commentary, which I can't understand, but if I watch it on mute, it doesn't matter. I did just message Ryan telling him that the second half is about to get underway. Um, he might have also just taken a nap, so no judgment from anyone. Taking naps is completely okay. He could also just be chilling in the background, waiting for me to, shut up and stop talking before he joins back in. Seeing how long I'm gonna suffer through. It's just gonna be a shame that um, if he doesn't come back before the game ends because I can't end the stream. I can leave it. I just can't end it. Could turn into a 12-hour stream at that point then. Oh god, the players are still. I thought that kickoff was supposed to be 7 minutes ago. We are still letting the players warm up. Good lord. Yeah, the players are still warming up. FIFA had a countdown clock going. I I bet you it's because they're trying to get even more water off the pitch, and they have a grounds crew of like 8 people trying to sweep water off. It's not going to go very fast. Good lord, this could actually just be more harmful to the players. Mhm. Mhm. Oh, the teams are all right. So the teams are finally doing a little team circle. Referees in the center circle. I think there was a delay in the restart. It was supposed to kick off at 7:50 local time. I think they delayed it because of trying to get more water off the pitch. I have both games up. Well, Norway, France, Norway, France. Norway are in their black kits, their away kits. Interesting. We're gonna see what's gonna be kicking off first here. I think it's gonna be the Norway game. Yes. Yep. Norway has kicked off. Oh, they're doing a fucking countdown for the France game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the second half is kicked off. France boot it to the 18-yard box to give Iraq a throw in. France is in the Philadelphia Eagles stadium. Hey, Ryan's back.
Time that well.
Yeah, I didn't know if you like fell asleep or not, and I was
No,
saying
literally.
you were enjoying your coffee.
And,
I think the second half was delayed another 10 minutes, 11 minutes because
yeah,
of trying to get more water off the pitch because they had the grounds crew out there. Odegaard whips across in and goes out for another corner. Ball gets recycled out to the top of the box. Noosa takes a shot. Defender heads it out to the byline corner. Oh, just got his head on that.
so I'll get another scoreboard up for the other game as well. But yeah, I see you're looking. You like this AFC.
All right,
Just,
another Odegaard corner incoming. Here it is, high wide far
I'm going
post, out for a corner on the other side.
2:15, 2:16 I'm on for the North away game.
You're at 216. Damn it!
Two
Wait.
twenty-three, 20. Yeah,
I'm at 20.
this is the same map from the Mexico game opening game. I'm going to go to bed. So I'm visiting my dad. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Hope you, again, I will also hope your dad gets better. Oh, you boots. So we'll see tomorrow for the England game.
Bye. I hope your dad is well. Here comes the corner for Norway. Oh, header. Oh. Almost a goal. Almost a goal.
Very much almost. And Cuba somehow
Oh,
has got one.
Ayer. It's year. Oh. Oh god, that was actually kind of funny. Director on the attack. Norway are about to take this corner. Here it comes again. And it gets cleared out, but Norway maintains possession of the ball. Bye, Butter. Senegal were on the attack, but offsides. Goalless. Just offside, half a body maybe. France are on the attack. Has the ball rolling in the water. Going pretty good. Barcola lays it off to Elise. I don't know who that is. Kind of gets taken down, maybe. No foul. There we go. No. Dembele has the chance to run after the ball in free space and just decides not to. No, BX and I are going to do that, Mr. Tom. Also, welcome back, BX. I can't understand anything that they're saying. BX, don't worry. If there's any boringness in either of the games that are kicking off at that time, we can always talk about Formula One and the free practices that have happened earlier in the day. Laid off to Odegaard. Nope, throw in. EX is coming out of retirement. He offered, and then he offered earlier during the World Cup, and then Ryan was like, "Hey, I'm not going to be doing Friday." I'm like, EX and I could do that. And he was like, "No way, Jose." But if you know, you know. Did your dog just shake himself out or herself out?
Shake us, yeah.
I heard the ears. They get all floppy.
Oh, right. that. So
Gonna
that. What we're
go,
on now.
goes out wide, drives into the box, cross in. Keeper pushes it out. Could have been a surefire goal if he didn't get his hand to it. Life changing money. Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
for
he
days.
just got his hand on that. Oh, that. Oh, could have been a goal. I think France are going to be content just with the one goal, and I hate to say that.
Hmm.
If the pitch is not what they probably, it's probably not ideal. It's probably still fairly watery, and to prevent injury from further sliding around. He was offered 1 million Mr. Arsenal coins.
What's this?
Felix was made a life changing offer to come on the show, help co-host, help keep me company, keep me awake. He sent me a voice note the other day, and it was the first time I ever heard his voice. Yeah,
RBX.
sorry, Senegal have a long throw. Get cleared out. Let's see, where the hell?
Again, I don't know if you know this, but in the France game, it's been agreed the hydration break in the second half is a no
Oh,
go.
thank fuck! We get 45 minutes of straight football, folks. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, think about it though. Like Fox had to be running so many different adverts just in the first 45 or 30 to 45 minutes um of halftime. Like the extra 15 to 30 minutes of halftime. They had to be making
Hmm.
some serious bank on that. Oh, some guy crunched the numbers. It was like it's 200 to 750,000 USD per advert per hydration break. With the 750, obviously coming from like the likes of the final, the semifinals, so on. He's like, it's going to be a low ball
Hmm.
average, but if we take the 104 matches times two, puts us at 208, 208 hydration. It was something ridiculous like $286 million just on adverts alone. Because 30-second adverts. Oh, fuck up! 2-0, France, Mbappe.
Mbappe get
Okay,
all
he
getting
fucked it up
closer.
there.
He's getting
Yep,
closer.
yep, yep. I love the Norway kit here. Um, Senegal cleared out. Shit, I forgot what I was saying. There was entertainment. I didn't need to. This is. I am so close to winning bets, dudes. I got. It was Messi, Mbappe, Holland on 2+ goals. Um, I'm 2/3 of the way there.
They've all got to get 2+ goals.
Yeah. I've got
Okay.
another one with those three plus Harry Kane to combine for 6 goals
Wait.
and to combine for 8 goals, which is essentially two apiece, which they all got two apiece, at least two apiece
Yeah.
in the first round. And this is actually now like we're getting into stage mimicking of what happened in these first games. Yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, the damn advert. So 104 matches, 208 hydration breaks, running about 4 ads per hydration break. Well, no, because they're 3-minute sections, so it'd be running at least 6 ads. And even if you had if you had a 60-second ad, Holland chases after the ball, keeper gets to it first. So you're looking at 6 ads at $250,000 per ad times the 208. It was something like $280 million just for adverts in revenue to FIFA for this. Or for the hydration breaks, it was something like $280 million paid to FIFA, and they're like, well, not all of it's going to be going directly to FIFA. We've got this, that, and the other thing going on, to probably like split it up amongst the teams. France again, oh, goes to try and get it back. Rabiot's claiming for a penalty. I think the ground is just slippery. I mean,
We've got a
if
Norway
it's
sub coming,
pulled
by the way.
down, then yeah, the waterlogged pitch is probably not helping with any traffic. But
But we've got a sub already coming in the Norway game.
oof,
26 is coming off of number 16.
who's 26?
Fullback, I think. It's Riverson.
Ryerson's coming off already? Dude looks. Oh,
Yeah,
the right back. He looks
and
confused.
Pedersen is on.
Oh, Odegaard goes
He,
over
it
to hug him.
looks like a muscle injury because to say he's been holding around the upper part of his leg for the last couple of minutes.
Sadio Mane glides past Ryerson with ease, shifting gears quickly. Beat the fullback towards the byline before hanging a crossbar post. He looks mad. Let me look at the player himself. He currently plays for Dortmund. He's 28, so he's on the older side.
Hmm.
I mean, as a solid backup for Timber, I wouldn't be upset with him coming to Arsenal. Provided 15
Hmm.
assists, played 31 Bundesliga matches. Um, almost three. Had two assists in Champions
You could
League games.
lay down.
I don't want his. I mean, he ripped off shots.
Right,
One
help
of them
this
were
chicken.
on. One of them was on, of his 12 shots. One of them was on target across his 31 Bundesliga matches. But you know, he's. I wouldn't. I mean, if he can provide solid backup to Timber, then I would say take him over Ben White. Seeing
Hmm.
what he can do over here in the World Cup on the world's biggest stage, and even kind of like he's
Who's
he's helped out Dortmund some this season. Like I think
who's transferred it on missed?
a little cutback pass, Martin Odegaard 3 years ago could have buried
Yeah,
that. At least got it
yeah,
on
that's the
target.
thing. I stand by what I say. When it comes to Odegaard, I stand by what I say. Ever since you bugger off. Will you bugger off? Um, ever since he done his ankle
No,
in
no, no.
international,
Ever since who is it?
I'm
Guardiola
saying,
took out his ankle. Let's get our facts
hmm,
right. Ever since that Manchester City game in which he got his ankle taken out. Oh, BX, did you see the Arsenal blackout kit? The Arsenal throwback blackout kit that's rumored to be happening?
yeah,
Because oh damn, I'm gonna spend money on that. I hope
if you
that it
haven't,
coincides with the release of the away or third kit. That way I don't have to pay shipping or anything.
what you're doing with the blackout kit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like that could be part of their retro range during the season.
Yeah, I just hope that it gets released at the same time as like the away or third kit gets released. That way I can just add it to my cart and get free shipping because I only get free
Mm.
shipping if I spend at least 150 bucks, which mind you, I can get a customized jersey with a single a single patch and I'm still like $12 short. I think even if I were to
Mm.
get the Club World Cup badge on it, I would be like $2 short, and there is absolutely nothing that could get me to exactly $150.
Yeah, basically it's the home 91 to 94 home kit. 94? Sorry, either way. Um, the one before the one they released last year, basically. Yeah, they're going to release it as normal, and apparently, rumor is they're going to release it in a full blackout. And in terms of the badge for the club, the old school badge, the logo, the sponsorship, completely blacked out.
Single corner
The green
comes in,
tracksuit, there.
goes long, out for
That
a
green,
Norway throw in.
that green Arsenal looks like suede. They only looking for it. They need to look at it when they release it. But it does look like a sort of suede leather look. But you obviously need to look into it when they release it. It does look the dog's bees basically. We when needed, says our captain laugh out loud. I don't know if he's Norway or an Arsenal, I don't know.
I think
But
you
he
were talking
was
about
like,
Martin Odegaard. Oh, Dembele got a shot off on
yeah,
target. All right. So did Elise. Well, was it Elise's? Oh, Elise's hit the crossbar in the 58th minute. But Dembele finally got a shot off. I think it might have been his first of the tournament. Senegal were on the attack. Jackson loses it to the keeper, but the keeper fucks it up and gives it right back to Senegal. Jackson was onside, well inside the box. Senegal looking to take first blood. I really want Holland to take first blood, but you know what? I really want Holland to take first blood. That's what I want. A
yeah,
dollar free bet into
hopefully.
I think $77 as long as Harry Kane also scores first, something like that.
Mm.
Oh, I won 78 cents from what? Oh wait, no, I didn't. That was just. Dun, 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 dun. I want two more. I want two more goals in this France game. French game. Oh, Dembele got the assist for Mbappe's second goal. Olise got the first assist. Um,
Yeah, same here. We're covering both games now because obviously the delay with the first one. So we'll keep an eye on the fast game as well, as you can tell. Oh, that's a pointless cross.
yeah, my Peacock stream is about 20 seconds behind your Norway stream. Ooh, shot on
Who's
target. Keeper
left?
makes the save from an Odegaard look-alike. If I'm being honest, if
Mm.
Odegaard walks up,
That was my fault. So I saw that play, and I saw that I saw that play. I was like, hang on, when's he been number 5? Gav, how's your trophy cabinet looking with that flower vase in there, the gold Zilliv coin?
what are you talking about? You don't have the real one.
Also, you're saying about dusting the cabinet. We've had, thanks to our women's team, we've been keeping our trophy cabinet nice and full for the last few years, including our Champions League trophy and our very own gold coin this season. So we're both had a free shot at Chelsea now, says Gav. So that's good.
Oh, Senegal have a player down. I think that's Sar. He looks to be in some severe pain.
It's coming to yeah,
Yikes.
it was coming together. Yeah,
Oh, he slipped on the pitch, fighting for the ball. Oh, just a collision. It did look like he got
yeah,
stepped on. No, it doesn't look like he got stepped on. It just looks like body weight to body weight. Uh,
yeah.
oh, What was that? What was that? Saliba! I think it was just a shot. I don't think it was a goal, but who are you? I think Saliba just got a shot off, folks. Did you know that if
Mm.
Saliba would have scored that, he would have been the second Saliba to score?
3-0. 3-0.
Oh, fuck, dude!
Dembele with a goal there for France.
Yeah. Elise just skied that ball up to the roof. All I was doing was trying to look to see what was Saliba doing.
Oh, what is going on?
Oh, he had a block shot. I am okay with all these goals coming in. I would like at least one more goal in this game. If there were two more, okay.
Who's got the assist? Who got this? Oh, it's Elise. Again, Elise. He's getting this. He's raking up new assists already. Oh, Elise. Got goalies having a go at one of his players. We're not marking a Dembele out of the game there. I mean, France and Argentina putting it out there. They're there, they're there to go head to head again. Fucking hell.
Um, hydration break in the Norway game. That's the word I was looking for. That was
Oh,
a word, that was a struggle. Yes, $14 in the bank. Mbappe, 3 shots on target. It could be close to being done. It's not done. Oh, one more shot on target for Mbappe.
so did it? I'm trying to think. Iraq lost the first game as well, didn't they?
What?
Iraq, they lost their
Yeah,
first game, didn't they?
they lost 3-1.
So they'll be out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think they lost 3-1. Hold on. Where are you?
Gav the optimist. I love you, by
Oh,
the way,
4-1.
Gav. With all this bad news. There is dark clouds over Norway. It's a good game as well.
Um,
We do need sleep. Can you not wish bad weather onto us?
oh wait, Rutherford.
Probably be nothing. Probably just a overshadow. Probably
Oh,
a rain
oh
and that.
no,
But yeah,
I said it earlier. One, the sun is setting in 7 minutes, like officially setting in 7 minutes. So you're already losing daylight. And two, I had said it earlier during the original rain delay. Also, Dembele and Elise are off. Due and
yeah. Due and Shirky have come
um,
on. Yeah.
I said it earlier. This game was expected to have rain. It's just rain only. They were not. They are not expecting a thunderstorm like they were in Philadelphia. It actually looks like right around 9 o'clock is when the rain will start, and it will not stop until Wednesday. Yeah, they're showing Ryerson. He was icing up his quad. Holy shit, those are huge. Rutherford, New Jersey is under a flood watch until tomorrow at 6 a.m.
Okay.
Also, I somehow went from being 6 seconds ahead of you in the France game to 1 second behind.
No idea how that's worked, but yeah. Oh dear.
I feel like the Norway game is going to go in at halftime 0-0.
Probably, yeah. Then it's coming to life in the second half. Like all the other games this week have done in the late kickoffs.
No, not even this week. All the other games in general. I am surprised that there has not been a less than 60-second goal so far. We've had was it a 67 and a 71-second goal, but we haven't had a less than 60. See, I think I think the big problem that is going to come out though is that if there is not a goal by halftime, then um, that game could end 0-0 once the rain starts coming down. Yeah, I think you're going to end up with, I think, more misplaced passes than anything.
To be honest, I'm thinking between the two, Gab. One of their hydration back went back to the France game, so back on the Norway game now, see if it sort of comes from nothing, basically. Ooh, dear.
Oh my God, I want to play the dart.
Oh, my eyes.
All right, have a corner incoming.
Bloody hell. Oh, bloody hell. Looks like France are taking the foot off the gas a bit, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't like that feedback. I don't know if you heard it, but I said yeah, and it echoed, and I didn't like it.
So, I don't want to save energy and all that, but basically they're through now in terms of France. So go for it, but just wrap the goals up. Why not? Get the confidence flowing for the knockouts.
I think the biggest thing is going to be is can France keep a clean sheet at this point?
Mm.
Likelihood, yes. Oh,
Almost a goal back in it from Morocco there.
oh,
Is the third game of our new season the earliest we've ever had our game? I was at the 8 months as well, isn't it? I'm trying to think. No, because when Unai Emery's first ever season, his first full season basically, when he first arrived, we had Man City. I can't fucking think now. Man City match day one. So Chelsea. I think we had you on match day two away at the bridge. Lost both games. Shock. Apart from that, I think also when the last time you beat us at the Emirates, when fans were coming back from we were being allowed back into the stadium at full capacity basically after the pandemic. Yeah, that was what match day again? Match day two, match day three, one of the two. Again match day two actually because of Brentford then. Yeah, between match day two and that whole debacle. We have Brentford, you, City. We lost all three fucking games. Yeah, so basically, the earliest we've had an Arsenal, Chelsea, or Chelsea Arsenal fixture is match day two. Rare as it is, but yeah,
Well, Senegal taking care of in the midfield. Norway on the counter.
yeah. Because just to say, match day one, opening night as well, under the lights. Their first ever game with fans in their new stadium as well. Because the previous season and their first season in the stadium in the Championship, they had no fans in there. But basically, yeah, but opening night, lost that 2-0, the whole Leno, fucking Balogun, all that malarkey in terms of they were playing because Lacazette and Uber got COVID. And we had you guys a week later at the Emirates with Lukaku who just signed in between that week as well. And then we went to City and got pumped 5-0. Yes, we were. Yes, we were. Came back from the international break after that, played Norwich, won 1-0, and grew into the season that way. It was a long one. It was a very long one that season in the end. Get down, look at us. Look where we are now, Gav. Look at it.
Champions of England.
We know what we are. Yes. Yes, it was, Gav. Yeah, ever since then, it's been the other way round. We've even given a few thumpings along the way.
Senegal on the attack. He's onside. Goes out for a goal kick. Too much pace on that ball. France on the attack. Mbappe cuts it in. Oh, does he get fouled? Ref says no. Play on. Mbappe's still on the ground complaining. And he's still on the
So
ground.
he can complain all he wants. He literally jumped into the player. He knew what he was doing, was trying to do there. So Mbappe fluffs it there.
Oof. Yes, he does. It does not feel like it's 8:30 at night. Just putting that out there.
I get
It
that, but again,
feels like it feels like it's maybe 7:30. I don't know why.
I think literally what it's just it feels obviously like what they say because I think partly down to that is just fucking delay we've had in this first game. Not helping. dear.
Mhm. Norway, Holland is quite literally walking around
Oh,
it.
on the guard, on the guard. Oh, what a save from the keeper.
Oh, four?
No,
Four?
no, Norway.
Four? Hat trick? Oh no, corner. Martin Odegaard, you were. Oh.
Shit, the keeper body so big in the head.
No, and I could hear kind of somewhat of cheering around, and I thought the way Mbappe was running around, it kind of looked like he might have just scored a hat trick. Oh yeah, stadium is still that stadium is still quite full. Number 12 off for number 25 of France, and Malagusto is coming on as well.
Yeah, they're sent to the concourse areas, like the drink area and all that of in the indoor but the stadium basically. What bloody hell.
Barcola is off, and Jules Koundé is off. It's gonna go. Cross comes in. Oh, keeper couldn't get to it. No one was on the end of it though. Ball gets kept in play. Long shot goes over the bar. Watching that Odegaard replay from the ref cam is heartbreaking. Like, just trying to figure out what Odegaard was doing with that.
Ooh, unlucky.
Holland's frustrated with something. Mm, poor misplaced pass.
This is gonna be it. Oh. Tom's asking, what is the best TV show ever?
Um, I don't know. Everyone's opinions is going to be different.
Might be this is asking in general your opinions. I don't know. That's one of the post.
Yeah, it says 24.
Four.
I've only watched, I think, the first 12 hours of that. Because it's on Prime Video, which I never really think of like, oh, let me go to Prime Video here. It's always I'm gonna
Yeah,
go to Netflix, Paramount Plus, Live TV, searching for Prime Video is always like my last thing. It's not that I didn't enjoy it. I just kind of forgot that like that's an option. Oh, shot goes off.
Switch back one set. What's wrong with this mouse tonight? Doing me head in.
Uh, if you or a loved one that you know been disconnected from their mouse. The Princess of Norway is in the stands. They flashed over to some bigwigs at some point, and I was kind of assuming that one of them was going to be royalty there. Saliba.
Oh, there's got a chance from Norway. 1-0, Norway.
Who scored?
Fullback number 16, substitute.
Oh, damn it!
Poor.
I had money on Holland to score first.
Oops.
Oh, Holland was calling for it though. Oh, that's a beautiful goal. It was a free bet. It was free
Yeah.
money. Mbappe gets a shot off on target. Keeper saves it. Could have been a hat trick. Norway's on fire. Has a certain person been to any of? No, no, he is not. He has committed to going to the final.
Tom says, I also enjoy Prison Break, but it got increasingly absurd.
I've watched Prison Break and tried to rewatch it to watch it all the way through, and I still there's still certain things that I just can't get past that just are like illogical. I still don't think I've ever finished the first season. Maybe I finished the first season but couldn't watch much more of the second season because the second season got really weird.
Mm. Oh, let's do the wrong side of Haaland, unlike the other guard.
Mbappe goes wide, high and wide, not just wide, high and wide. So I will just take some Holland goals just in general in this game, but
Mm.
again, bonus bets, free money. Can't complain if I don't win because it wasn't my money to gamble with anyway. Remember, if you're going to gamble, gamble responsibly.
I don't know why we even sold Mendy. That's the mystery. Well, that's your ownership. And who's manager? Oh, your manager was it Tom Tuchel? Tuchel then? Yeah, Tuchel. Yeah, asked him as well. As in, I think it was even before he got sacked. He was flicking between Mendy and Kepa at the time.
Mr. Tom, I am responsibly gambling.
But it is weird in terms of, let's say, why this old Mendy, considering it was basically handpicked by Petr Cech when Pet was there.
Oh, there's only 2 minutes of added time here, and the France game is almost at full time, folks.
4 minutes for
I
the
forgot there was no hydration break.
4 minutes in the Norway game as well. Injury time.
That is full time, folks.
Yeah. Yep, done, dusted. 3-0 France
Oh, thank fuck
against
that's over.
Iraq. Iraq are out. France are through to the next round as well. With a game to spare, so they can do a bit of rotation in their final group game. And yeah, France laying down the marker. Even with the delay in terms of the weather and all that tonight. No messing about from France, no mercy. Got the job done, got the 3 points on the board and a good few goals as well. And it's now
Mm-hmm.
Mbappe's closed that gap to 2. It's a shock.
Yeah. Mm. All right, on to the rest of Norway. Oh, I can
Yeah,
change this.
Iraq are out because of the head-to-head and not goal difference first. Um, Overall in the groups, Iraq are out.
Let's see how far behind I am now.
Apparently, Haaland hit the post.
No, it's not. Is that oh,
That's it. Oh, they've got half time in as well now. Yeah, half time whistle goes. Norway won. Senegal now. I mean, it's been 50-50-ish game, and Norway just took their chance in the end. Nothing really took home about on that. No rain, so fingers crossed this game survives its normal schedule. Otherwise,
no
we'll
more rain. No rain yet.
yet to be the operative word.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Fucking yawning. Right.
Oh, commercial of David Beckham drinking some Stella Artois. Erling Brute Holland, or he does Brute Holland on his national team jerseys.
Now it's
Good night.
Tom.
Well,
Take care of yourself and have to get plenty of rest. And again, goes without saying, if you don't know if you're working or either which way, make sure you keep yourself hydrated tomorrow. Or later on today when you wake up.
oh, let's see. Wait, let me go here to first Mbappe. Let me look at Mbappe. Did it hit? It did. 3 shots on target. Done done. Let's see. Holland so far has had 11 touches, 2 shots, 1 on target. One of them hitting the post. Odegaard has had 44 touches. He has taken the most shot at 3. He's had the most touches of 44. He's had the joint most touches in the opposition box of 5. He's 27 of 31 on his passes. He had a blocked shot. He had that shot on target that he probably could have been the first goal of the game. Um, yeah, let's see. Sadio Mane has completed the most dribbles. He's had 29 touches, one in the opposition box. Yeah. Let me go here, 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 here. One. Okay. That takes my coworker. Yeah. One more. One more. And
Oh, dear. Let's just stand up for a second, stretch my legs and that.
that one was a hit.
Legs.
Yeah. Free from desire. BX, are you working a late shift today? I know the past few days you've said that you've been working like 12 hours overnight. Are you just listening in on us? Well, while you work, or are you actually watching the games? Well, based off of some of your comments, you're watching the games. You came on for a reason. There you. Yeah. Up to 8, bottom of the board. Ooh, one more shot. Just straight up one more shot from Holland. How many corners are in this game so far? I feel like there's been several corners in this game. Yeah, there's been 5 corners already. Alright. Degenerate Gambler Catherine is on the way to winning some money. Make it even better if Holland could score. Ooh, some more shots on target from Holland would be fantastic. Holland scores 2 goals, then I turn a free dollar into 77. That would be pretty nice. I am a no spot, so I'll get my money back. Place a new bet on one more shot on target from Erling Holland, and then 3 shots on target from Harry Kane tomorrow. We'll turn $3.43 into $120. I'd say that's pretty good. And one of the big ones was actually Messi to get 3 shots on target. And all I did was look at how many shots on target the players had in their previous game and said -1, and we're going to go with that.
It's killing me.
Nice to get some time off. Um, Ryan, Gab is wondering if Liam and George are joining tomorrow for England.
Jules, I've not heard from. I believe Liam said he's going to be around for the England game. I'll double check with him in the morning. But yeah, George obviously wasn't one of the last time we spoke, but I'll double check it. I'll check in him in the morning. If he's okay, then he will be on. Yeah.
Um, he's also asking if you went and got your foot checked out.
Not yet. No, it's sort of eased off today. So, like I said earlier, it's sort of eased off. So yeah, didn't feel the need to in the end. If it flares back up again, it will be.
And BX says that there's still a lot of drama left in this game. I think that's very true.
Just a bit, yeah. Tom and Meg.
Oh, I was gonna look at the live BBC standings. All right, my camera is also not going on for the rest of the stream. I have now stretched out on my couch.
Oh dear. Oh.
As it stands, Germany versus Scotland, France versus Sweden, South Korea versus Switzerland, Netherlands versus Morocco, Congo versus Ghana, Spain versus Austria, US versus Ecuador, Egypt versus Czechia, Brazil versus Japan, Ivory Coast versus Norway, Mexico versus Cape Verde, England versus Portugal, Argentina versus Uruguay, Australia versus Iran, Canada versus Belgium, Colombia versus Paraguay.
Oh.
As Portugal drew, I mean, they still have to play tomorrow, but because Portugal drew, they are bottom eight. Oh, Portugal plays Uzbekistan tomorrow. Oh, I saw something interesting about Ecuador's group. I didn't see it. I heard it that because of well, Curacao could advance. I think they could advance if Ecuador lose and they win on match day 3. Curacao could advance, but then because we don't have head-to-head records for the best third place teams, it would be determined by goal difference and goals scored versus goals conceded. And if those are all the same, it would then go down to discipline, where that red card that Curacao had, or was it Ivory Coast had? I don't know. Whoever got the red card in that group, it could come down to a discipline issue. But there was a red card in that group, or was it Paraguay? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Too many games to keep track of. Did you have Emma Hayes today? There's not much to talk about, but the second half is now underway, 24 seconds in.
Yeah.
I think I woke Ryan up. I mean, yeah, there wasn't that much to be talking about. Come on, come on. My iPad's frozen. Come on, exit out.
It's cool.
Right? Did you have Emma Hayes grace your screen at all today?
She's on for this one today in terms of this Norway one now.
I wonder. Well, I mean, she's got to be staying in the U.S. Is my guess. Wonder if she's. I wonder if that's why they're using her. Is because she's in the U.S.
Probably, yeah. Bloody hell. Right, for two. Don't see any sub being made either, so I'm still touching my legs. Fucking kidding me. Look a sec. Four, two, one. 408, bloody hell. Yeah, the Arsenal doesn't being Patrick Vieira, my friend. Oh dear. Legs are killing me. Oh, more I can't there. Oh,
Norway,
yeah.
Odegaard!
2 0. Holland,
Oh,
Holland with the goal. And
Odegaard
with
with the
the assist.
assist.
Odegaard with the assist. Oh, captain.
Oh, are we putting cameras on? Because this is what I look like because I'm not laying
You don't
down.
have to. You don't have to. It's obviously a fair name of
Brute Holland with the goal.
Holland. Holland. This is really going to annoy the hell out of Cristiano now.
Cristiano Ronaldo sucks when it comes to the World Cup.
Oh, just a tad. Yeah.
One more goal from Erling Haaland gets me $10. Um, three more goals from Erling Haaland or Harry Kane gets me $20.
There we go.
It's any combination. So if Harry Kane scores one, I'll still get $10. I put $1.50 of free money on that to get me $10, and I put 62 cents of free money on Mbappe, Messi, Haaland, and Kane to combine for 8 goals. That one gets me $20. Let's see if I had put 330.
That's the game as well. I mean, I'm trying to think it's in fucking Norway's group now. It's Norway, Senegal. Who the fuck? Oh, yeah, oh, France, is it? So, yeah, Norway and France will be through as it stands. Well, France are through, but Norway would be joining them basically for top two.
I mean, if I had put a dollar on those guys to combine for 8 goals, that would have been $33. I'll take the $20 either way.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, honestly though, like I'm expecting Harry Kane to score at least 2 goals tomorrow.
Going by how Ghana played the other night, then fucking there's no
Yeah.
excuse, yeah.
Oh, something's not. Oh, what did I just get settled on? Oh, anytime goal scorers. Right. I think I just need 2 corners and I win more money.
What's that?
Yeah, I just need 2 more corners and I'll win another bet.
Okay.
I think it's 2 corners. I don't know, 8 corners. So it might be three. There were 6 in the first half. 5 in the first half. I don't know. There were goals scored in the first half, or corners in the first half. That's all I know. This might be a shock though. Senegal losing to Norway.
Uh,
'Cause, like if you think about like Senegal making it to the AFCON final, right?
yeah,
Yes, versus Morocco. Like almost three
almost. Yeah.
2-1. Nicholas Jackson with a shot on target.
Hey,
Um,
there you go, Gav.
yeah, I mean, if you think about a team that made it to a Continent Cup final compared to a team that, let's be honest, struggles to compete in the Continent Cups, they can even qualify. That's got to be a foul. Seriously, you pick him up by the back of his jersey and throw him to the ground? I wouldn't even call that challenging for the ball.
So yeah, just get the team tables now.
So this is France through. This is Norway through. As it stands, because they're both level on 6 points. Winner takes actually, yeah, winner. If Norway can score one more goal, that puts them at the top of the group. And then all they need to do is just play for a draw against France.
Yeah, and in terms of Senegal, they wouldn't be out. I mean, there are no goals. There's not no goals, no points at the moment. But the third placing are still a bit for grabs, I believe. Because they're currently third in their group. They won't be out. Avark are out because the goal difference. And they've lost. Yeah,
It's the 2 teams that they lost to are
so
probably
here we
set.
go.
Are we going to see two
Oh,
one?
two
Oh
one.
no, for a penalty, or is that 2-1?
That's 2-1.
Oh,
That counts
oh
as
my fuck!
obviously would have been the advantage. I thought would have technically been playing the advantage. Otherwise, if he hadn't got it, we're here. Game on.
What the fuck?
But as I said, looking at the third place table, Sweden are top, Sweden and Scotland are the top two. Senegal's still in that first, the bottom of the bottom of the, the bottom of the lot, basically, as it stands. Out of the 12, sorry. So it's only top eight, isn't it? Go through top eight, the top
Yeah.
12. So they technically are in the outsider side of the third place spots. So yeah, they would be out technically because
Um,
they would be actually out. Thinking about it, yeah, because obviously definitely the goal unless they absolutely obliterate Vark. That's the only hope, basically. Hang on to that first spot and turning around their goal difference, something superior, basically, some major goal
yeah.
fest.
Breaking news: Chelsea make a bid to Arsenal for 157 million for Saka, according to We Are Fake Transfer News. Shiteliers.com.
You got excited there.
This is the end of the breaking news. Back to you, Ryan. Oh.
Well, okay, yeah, I got, literally going from Twitter, my home page on Twitter, with the with the interview he's done tonight, Alvarez, he's now got Athletic fans burning literally setting like their um, shirts with his name on the back.
Who's?
Alvarez's.
Uh, someone found a very old Hand of Arsenal tweet. I think it was before Hand of Arsenal started getting a lot more credible information. Back from May of 2024. And
Mm.
they commented, they quoted the tweet, and they were like, "Are we sure that Hand of Arsenal is reliable?" From a 2-year-old post. PSG have identified Eddie Nketiah as the heir to Kylian Mbappe.
Oh God, maybe they did. We don't know.
Oof. This is how you know that I am not a degenerate gambler. Someone put uh, Mbappe to score the first goal and to score two or more goals. Messi to be the first goal scorer and score 2+ goals. And Holland to score the first goal and score 2+ goals. They put $50 on it.
Oh my God.
It was going to be almost a $34,000 payout. Oh,
Oh, oh.
miscommunication. Holland wouldn't have that.
Oh,
Oh my God. Erling Brut Holland.
there you go. 3-1. There you go. He's off again. Off on his
I
little
get
strut.
money, folks.
He's off on his little strut. There you go. Well, there you go. You got your payout as well.
Yeah. I did have. I'm pretty sure I had one where. Oh no, I think it might either be. I still need Kane to score two, or it was Holland, Messi, and Mbappe to all score two today.
You know.
I didn't have it tied to being the first goal scorer as well. Mm-hmm.
Cristiano Ronaldo is currently crying into his Rice Krispies as we speak.
All right. Oh my God, I got $24. So a dollar. I took a dollar free bet for Holland, Messi, and Mbappe to all have 3+ shots on target. $25 there.
There you go. Not bad
Holland,
for a free
Messi,
bet.
and Mbappe to score 2+ goals each. $1 free bet to $78. Yeah,
That is not a bad return.
no. But like, if you look at the stats of like for the shots on target, that's what I took from um, previous games. Oh, do I? So I have a cash out offer, $1.50 free bet. So it is $1.50 free bet. I have a cash out offer for 11.50. The only leg left to hit on this is Nicholas Jackson to score or assist. But if he gets taken off the pitch, it's super sub. So
Mm.
that if the sub scores or assists, it will hit. That could be another $68. Do I just like let it ride? I mean, it's $1.50 free bet, or do I take the $11? Also, the Senegal keeper is down.
Yeah, it's even treatment just on his shin.
Mhm.
Ghostus Bing says, now, do you think Saka is one of them players who only plays for one club? I mean, as it stands, it will be, but things could obviously change drastically in terms of within the club. And obviously, with now the taste of winning, maybe might get used to that over the next couple of years and think, if it starts slipping away, being, I've got, actually, I want to go elsewhere and all that malarkey. But as as we speak right now, potentially, it looks as though it's a high chance that being the case.
Um, I mean, think about. I feel like you can think. There's Holland's dad, um, Elfie.
Yeah.
Uh, I feel like you can best relate Saka to Yamal. Not gonna leave
Mm.
boyhood club. This game is turning into something very fun. Not gonna lie. Man, this keeper is still down. We're gonna end up getting like 10 minutes of added time.
Yeah.
Oh, $108 in my account. Gotta love that. Things you'll love to see, folks. I was like, why are we getting a close-up shot? Why is the cameraman that far? No, it's the webcam.
When you asked the question, I was, yeah.
Why, Gav? Are you hoping to get him on a free transfer in 6 years when his contract's up?
I guess it's my dream is to have him in a blue top. But keep on dreaming, my friend.
I think Saka would rather burn alive than put on a Chelsea top.
Yeah, he's not Ashley Cole or fucking Seth Fabregas.
Oh, keeper is getting helped off. He's in some serious pain here. Is it his leg or is it his arm? Hand.
Both, let's be honest. Might have landed awkwardly and he's hurt himself down there, legs wise, and also landed on his arm and got a dead arm. Yeah, it's Mendy's off and Dial for the second choice goalkeeper for Senegal was on. That's noted, go by that is noted.
I feel like Arsenal has a bigger release clause than 250, but
Hmm. I don't know, fucking how you're asking it. What? The after in the morning side.
Oh, my goodness.
Jenny don't know on that one. Come back to me. Come back to me later on that one for the evening game, and we'll wait.
Yeah, these are good updates.
Right. Barcelona, Real Madrid said 150 mil. Will you take it?
If there was, I think Arsenal would only take it if there was a better player already set,
Hmm.
in the works, like a guarantee, and we're 50 million short, and all we need to do is sell Saka for 150 or 250 mil. Senegal have a corner. See what happens here. Goes up far post, headed back into play. Norway cleared out. I'm actually gonna see. All right. I'm still debating. Like, do I just get this Italy jersey that's on sale?
Hmm.
Nah, I'm gonna be getting a jersey from the World Cup. It's gonna be from someone that's actually playing in the World Cup. All right, I'm not sure how I feel about these. I'm gonna come back to them on here in just a second. But they have it for a couple teams. I think it's Nike teams. But oh god, it's a baseball jersey with like putting in with a national team. Not sure how I feel about it. Oh my god! I found something perfect for Mr. Tom. A WWE FIFA World Cup 26 Legacy Championship replica title belt. Yours for only $550.
Oh God.
Yeah. The Bob Marley Jamaica jerseys are actually pretty fun looking, not gonna lie. Oh, 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 what are we doing? Currently, based off of full match fitness, I would say Declan Rice. Who do you think Arsenal's best player is?
I think
Oh, hybrid.
no. Oh, ads break everyone. Um, I really don't know actually.
Like that's why I'm saying full match fitness. Declan Rice,
Yeah,
who is currently fully match fit, not at full match fitness, just who is fully match fit. Declan Rice.
Yeah. And then two happy. Okay, hell.
Apparently, you're falling asleep according to God. I mean, I don't blame you. This is a long day, long game.
I mean, to be fair, Gav, it is near 2:30 in the morning, and I didn't get the half hour rest between two games. It's just on back to back basically because of fucking stupid storms. Right.
There's got 6 corners in this game, and what is it, 7? Oh, I need 2 more corners.
Okay. Well,
Corners.
number 20 going off for Norway for 21. Who's this? Oh, Tottenham bloody fall is coming on for
Mm-hmm.
Koulibaly. Koulibaly's going off, and Pape Marisal, what his fucking name is. Yeah, PM Saad, the Tottenham midfielder, is coming on. He's just a ding dong, Gav. He's just a ding dong.
It's 25 minutes to hold on.
Yeah, right.
Get yourself an iced lolly cheese. I don't think that's gonna solve this problem, but
That would involve me moving, Gav. I don't want to. Well,
I feel like the next time that Ryan moves and gets up, it's going to be to go to bed.
yeah. Oh, oh, good block.
Two players down low, head injury. Are they trying to also get a penalty thrown on that?
It would be Haaland involved. Oh, it looks like Haaland, but it's not. Oh, fucking leg. Got another injury here, so they take the stoppage in the game again.
I feel like if the scoreline stays where it is, hits 90, call it. Because I have a feeling there's going to be 10 or 12 added
Mm.
minutes. I think we're looking at 6 minutes for the first injury, um, plus another three for the hydration break, plus another one for the subs that happened right after the hydration break. Plus this one. I think it's going to be 10 or 12 minutes here.
Oh, what time was I wake up this morning? Bloody hell, you're asking. Just before 9.
It's a bit of a long day for you.
Oh dear. Game's got a bit petered out a bit here, so I don't want to. It's just when my body decided to wake up and I couldn't get back off to sleep. I had literally two cats in my face saying, "Come on, feed us." I was like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, taking the piss." Don't worry, I'll get my winks in later. I'll get off here. Be fine for the England game tomorrow. Don't worry. Ooh, 36% to 54% possession. Control was wrong. So there you go. Oh, leg. Ow. Oh, man.
When we're on the attack, Holland was trying to play a little bit of give and go with Odegaard, who gets fouled.
Free kick.
Free kick.
About 35, 40 yards out, give or take. Should be a yellow card as well, but I don't the ref got the card out.
The shoulds and the actuals are two very different things in the World Cup. And it's even more different than what actually goes on in the Premier League too.
I'll go for that. Yeah, go with that. Literally, got up. No way. Even if I was in a full peak of my powers tonight, I would not be doing that Jordan Algeria game in the slightest.
That's asking for trouble.
That's asking for me to pass out on string, basically, just to bore them.
Yeah.
Oh, days, come on. So why is peeling out again? Seriously.
See, I asked him that earlier, Gav. I don't think there's any. The only entertaining game, or the only other game that would seem worthwhile, would be the England game, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that we had a discussion as well yesterday, looking at the fixtures like, oh, yeah. But yeah, I bet especially with the weather conditions tomorrow here, obviously, as I mentioned earlier, Gav, in terms of, and that sort of, for the Portugal game, it's 6 p.m., it kicks off. I'm still going to have the peak, I'm still going to have the heat of hell trying to
Crossing,
do out something.
Odegaard, Odegaard. Oh, do something. Oh, pass it out wide. Oh, again, one too many touches on this dude. Goes in. People claim to go. That was excitement. The most excitement that there has been in a little while.
So yeah, yeah, as it stands, again, it will just be England versus Ghana, and then back on. Okay, what days? In Thursday, probably. Yeah, but we'll take it from
Yeah,
there.
I mean, Portugal, Uzbekistan. In theory, Portugal should be winning that comfortably
How
because
did you
they
miss that?
struggled in their first game to seal the deal there. Then England, Ghana. Then Panama versus Croatia. That one could be an interesting one, but not one that's like
Hmm.
that I think would be entertaining. It could be like a dull 0-0 there. Like and Colombia versus DR Congo for me, that's even too late for me to even try and think about staying up and doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Senegal had a chance to get another one back, and people did his job.
would do if the PC did a laptop slash MacBook wasn't. The last time I used it was slow as anything doing the editing.
For anyone still in the chat, or Ryan, do you use a laptop or do you have like an entire like PC setup?
Entire PC setup my end used to be just
Oh,
used to have a laptop, but not this year. Not last year. So I think in 2026, aren't we now? 25. So yeah, May 24. I've got an entire PC set up from my brother for my birthday, basically.
when you had your laptop and you were doing watch alongs and streams,
Mm.
did your laptop ever essentially overheat
Thankfully not.
or
Apart-
just get really hot? I should say.
I mean, that's something ever got really hot and say overheated in terms of the laptop itself was when it had the heat. If we were doing the game during the heat wave period, basically. Other than that, it was again that heating wise, it wasn't an issue. I think after about an hour, but after a while, sorry, in terms of when you're using it for a set period of time, the fan it would go absolutely. It would start getting loud, and obviously you could pick it up on the mics and all that. How how aggressive it was deciding to be. It never
I mean,
overheated.
my laptop fan isn't really going, but like there's especially certain keys on my keyboard that I'm not using, but like my speaker section, it's extremely hot, and I'm debating whether like going into like Best Buy and talking to the Geek Squad people because I mean my laptop's 6 years old, on the young side of 6 years old,
Mm,
um, and it's getting the job done. It's in great condition. It's just extremely warm. So it's
yeah,
like, all right, so I think it's overheating. So I got like compressed air to blow out the fan and everything to make sure like there's any major dust stuck in there, like clean it out that way. But that doesn't seem to work. So 'cause then it's like, do I want to spend, 1,200 bucks to get a new laptop, or spend 1,200 bucks to get an iPad and do streaming off of my iPad, off of like a newer iPad? So it's like just one of those things.
yeah.
Oh, does Goldbridge have like a shit ton of money that he has a massive garden?
Mm,
The only times I like listening to Goldbridge is when he actually starts speaking sense about the unfair refereeing decisions that go against Arsenal and are inconsistent. And it's not even just like against Arsenal. It's just,
in
well, they were
general,
called
yeah,
one way one week against this for this team. Now they're called a completely different way when it's Arsenal. Um, and very similar incidents. So But
true.
ever since he got bought out by who was it, Gary Neville, like it's been absolute garbage. He's got usually a 20-second moment of brilliance thrown in there, but that's it.
Fair enough. I don't know how Senegal got away with all them fouls, by the way, and it their play falls to the floor. It fucking no, three kicks and a goal. Unlucky, other god, unlucky.
Honestly, I feel like he could have held on to it for another year and gotten triple that.
Mm,
Because to me, he sold it out for the money. He didn't sell it out for the content. Like I think what he was providing as the United Stand was something that neutrals could still tune into,
yeah,
or United fans could tune into and feel like they're getting quality commentary.
yeah.
Norway, cut back. Oh, couldn't
Oh,
get to Holland. Oh,
oh, oh,
oh, headed off the
off the
line.
line. Bloody
What
hell.
a job.
Oscar Bob, yeah, the Man City, the former Man City now, Fulham player.
Oh, but what great defending there. Did it hit number 15's finger by chance? Are they checking for? Oh, I was like, are they checking for something or what? No, it's just a corner.
Odegaard's taking it, I think. Ow. Ball in. Ball, keeper comes out, doesn't claim it, but gets headed out for a goal kick. Oh my god, 9 more minutes of this. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, all these stoppages, I hate you. I mean, oh, again, by the last 25 minutes since it went 3-1, prior to that, it hasn't been a bad game, to be honest. It's just,
Mm-mm.
I think the third goal killed it as a contest properly, because obviously it was so quickly after being pegged back. And Senegal just gave up the ghost, and then obviously Norway just going through the motions, basically. And yeah,
Senegal know that they've been beat and well and truly beat.
yeah,
And honestly, like the fact that Norway are still going after it, I think that they know that they need to try and get a goal difference of +3 on this game to go
yeah,
ahead of France. That way, um, next week it does
come
truly
back to
go
yeah.
down to whoever's at the top is the one with um, their hand at the top of the group, like hand on the top of the group.
Keep the saves. But the funny thing is, Catherine going over couldn't stand Golders, and Golders couldn't stand Neville. So both is again because it's Sky Sports, it would be Sky Sports. Maybe those go Neville's face. Sky Sports money, but it's money, isn't it? Money, as they say, money talks.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Give me
oh,
one more corner. One more corner. Oh, 3-2. Oh,
game on. Got a very interesting end out of
oh,
nowhere. After I just
oh,
slagged them off for doing nothing since since going 3-1 down, they've gone, no, we're still in this.
and I'm over here just one more corner, one more corner, one more corner.
But Gav, in terms of that whole situation, it's no coincidence that the second because prior to that, Mark Goldbridge was doing a weekly show on the football channels with the host on there. Terry, he's a Man United fan as well. But ever since he's done this deal, it's been public. He's done this deal with Gary Neville. He's not been on the chat. He hasn't done that collab since for whatever reason.
I guess this game is turning into something fun. in the dying minutes, where there is God. This could be the crumble of the World Cup if Norway lose this.
Hmm.
Sorry, gets the 3 points.
Bloody hell, 5.5 minutes this to go. It's, we could get a free. Oh my god, that would be that would be this channel crumble of the week, like you say.
I mean, yeah, if Norway lose this win, where they were up by 2 goals, then Senegal got one back, then they got their 2 goal cushion back. God, if they lose this, would be hilarious. Horrible, but hilarious.
Hmm.
Like horrible for Odegaard, hilarious for the rest of the team. I think they're getting to the point of just I'm tired. Let's get this game done and over with. Where's the full time whistle and then up goal? Like there was no defending on that.
Yeah.
Um, it, they just kind of got walked through on that. Senegal are now they can smell blood in the water.
Oh, that's clear for throwing.
Oh, there's Infantino talking to Holland's dad.
Shock.
Oh, Senegal, they get a corner. Ah, I get a payout as long as they take the corner. As long as they take the corner, I get money. Oh, number 16's down with a cramp.
He has got some hate. That Terry hasn't. I saw some video that where he was saying about his cop. But basically, because what it is, he's obviously Terry. He's a Man United fan, but generally itself is a football chat out. Football in general is not just focus on one club, i.e., his club. But basically, because he's refused to bend the knee in terms of the whole football banter all season towards Arsenal and set pieces and the hate and all that.
Corner.
He's reported on the whole season from my point of view professionally.
Oh
Everyone
shit, she's down with a head injury.
and he said,
Odegaard's telling the ref to, I guess, wake the fuck up and realize that you didn't handle this corner properly, and now there's a player injured.
"We're a bit of a bruise in here, about to go off and get some treatment." But yeah, so basically, yeah, because I was the idiots out there all about the raised baiting, um, attention seeking people sort of attitude towards certain rivals and all that. Because he doesn't do that, it's like he's been, as you say, he's been getting threats towards himself, his kids, wife, family in general, all because he's like, I'm not going to bend the knee. I'm going to report. I'm going to be professional. As much as it pains me as a Man United fan, I'm going to be professional and give Arsenal their credit when it's due. The thing is, he's been consistent. He's been consistent because when we've had bad games, he calls us out for it. No matter who's at fault, he calls it out. But people don't like it. Again, that's the shitty side of YouTube and social media in general. Come on, let's get us home, get us out of here. Then what? 5 hours now? Bloody hell!
I would like to say that the helpers of the Tartan Army have arrived in Miami and um, did a little musical performance walking around the baseball pitch
Hmm.
earlier today.
Oh, we're in the last 45 seconds. Oh my god.
They'll just call it below for full time. Mm-hmm.
Would be ideal if they did.
Because you're gonna go to bed, I'm gonna go to bed, everyone's gonna go to
Everyone's
bed.
going to
It's
bed.
fantastic.
Oh dear.
Well, you've got another corner coming up. Comes in, oh, it goes over.
Oh, but say yeah, keep it out. Fucking no man's land. Sorry.
Goal lucky. Come on. Roll the full time whistle. Roll the full time whistle.
Oh,
Roll.
please.
Oh, it's full time. Is it? No, it's a
No,
throw. It's throwing.
throwing.
Holy fuck. Oh no, because we had that damn stoppage for the head injury. Oh, full time. Oh, full time. Oh, thank God for that. Yes.
There you go, done. And that's it. France not only qualify, Norway have qualified as the top two of their group. It's just a shootout now who gets the top spot. Later on
Win,
in the week.
win for Norway puts Norway on top. Draw or
Mm.
win for France um, puts France on top. But I'm done.
Yeah, head coach is literally gone off into the crowd kissing his, I'm assuming his partner, sorry.
Yeah.
Or one or two.
All
Um,
right, 5 hours on, Ryan. No offense, I'm kind of sick of you.
thanks. Oh, thanks.
I'll see you tomorrow for the England
See
game.
you later, guys. But yeah, we are going to get ourselves out of here after. Thanks to Catherine for sending the 5 hour stream. Plus two
It's
games.
been a
Sorry.
while.
It's been a very long one. Didn't unexpected. I've got hiccups now. They won't piss off. I'm going to go and get some sleep. I'm going to get some rest. Obviously, thanks to Catherine. Thanks to
Mm-hmm.
all you guys in the chat that have kept the chat going. Especially even more so in that period where we had no action whatsoever, and it was just like, what's going on? What's going on? What do we do? Appreciate that massively. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe, um, share the link around as well. Give a link of the link to the show and share that around as well. That'd be greatly appreciated. And until next time, take care of yourself.
Senegal are not technically out. If they win their last game, they have a chance of finishing in the top 8 of the
It's the goal
bottom.
It's the goal
In the
difference.
top, yeah. Because Ecuador right now, who has yet to score a goal, Bosnia and Herzegovina, and I think 2 other teams are on 1 point with a draw, and they're taking up 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Mm.
Oh, Portugal's also. I think they're
It's
taking
top
up
8, isn't it?
top
Sure.
7 through 10. So mathematically, Senegal are still in it.
But
Uh,
but they're hanging in there, basically, sort of thing.
yeah.
But yeah, on that, we'll see you tomorrow for England versus Ghana. Would like say tomorrow because tomorrow for Catherine, but in terms of time zones, but for us in the UK and in the EU later on in about
16 hours.
about I don't know how so we'll see you soon. Anyway, take care, and as always, come on England. Yay.